that fixed? Does that work? Oh, okay, yeah. Unfortunately, no one is here yet because of all these issues. Alright, I'll give it a moment. Do some of this stuff in the meantime. I am good at my job. Trust me, this isn't even my job. Yeah, I know how to play Yunli.
Let's go.
Hopefully the people who are waiting get in here soon. I didn't lose them.
Descend to Earth! We're in trouble now.
Wait, they put Tribby in Yoon Lee's demo. What? Sorry about all the technical difficulties.
Hey, old metal.
Just didn't put some settings on correctly for the stream that couldn't be changed once I started streaming, and it sort of just fucked things up, so I had to fix it. But things should be good now. Hopefully, I have no other technical difficulties. What I was just doing right now was literally just doing the test runs for Yoon Lee and stuff, but for some reason they have Tribby in Yoon Lee's test run. Anyways, though, yeah, I know how it works. Yeah, so I'm just doing this while I'm waiting to hopefully have some more people to go up, but you know, should be getting to the story pretty quickly nonetheless. Right.
Captain! 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one!
I'm still not used to the new change
Watch closely! Melt! Descend to Earth!
Alright.
Yes, you is coming?
Yeah, no, it makes sense as a combo. It's just very funny to have effectively both of their like test runs in one, just because of this, and then also usually has her own. Well, not usually, Tribby has her own. I'm curious what characters are on that one. Alright, that's that. Anyways, how's it going? Hope things have been good. It's been a minute since I have properly been streaming, but hoping to get back to it consistently. Alright, pretty straightforward. Follow tap, up tap seems to be the thing. Okay. I like their animations. I just realized I also just had some background music still on. Oops, that's my bad. Is it the game audio that's too loud, me that's too loud, or the music that I just stopped?
I don't have time for games.
Okay, pairing with Herda, that makes an amount of sense.
It's coming.
I have not actually read her kit well enough to know if I'm fucking up by using her ult immediately, but oh well.
Curiosity, endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. Time to twirl. Never seen perfection before. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Okay, good. I believe I have it on the same settings I had last time I streamed Star Rail, so hopefully that should be good. Oops.
This big diamond, it's all yours. I don't have time for games.
That's nice. I probably should read Tribby's kit more thoroughly at some point,
Curiosity.
but
Endless riddle.
hey, I'm not intending
but a
to,
boy.
like, seriously pull for her, so it's not like I'll be needing to know it too well anyways.
Expand your thinking.
I'm gonna do, like, a 10 pull or 2 just for posterity, because I do like her character, and she seems like a pretty decent support from what I've heard.
What are you
But I'm not gonna do, like, a full 80 pulls or anything like that.
Open sesame. Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
And I don't
Honored
know.
to
Okay,
meet
I
you.
guess I should have done the actual move, but it's fine.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Okay. With that, I don't necessarily have any other real bookkeeping to do. Just gonna see, it's this. I'm gonna try to get rid of that notification. There we go. That's for later.
Reshape.
And for now, we can just get to this. As you can see, I have put the Glaya. That's a development since last time. But before we get into it, the last thing I want to do is just say some, like, minor predictions I have. I feel like something has to happen to Tribby, or Trinan or Trian, obviously, because they, in a lot of the promotional material, have really been leaning into that, like, something is going on there, and my guess is that something is going to happen to Trian, because I believe Trian is the one that's mostly been in the forefront of these sort of tragic-seeming moments in some of the trailers. And based on what we have there, my guess is that along the lines of what will happen is
a new beginning.
Trian will need to open the Sentry Gate more times than they can handle beyond their limit for some purpose, potentially to fling the, like, masked boss character that is being introduced here in this version somewhere where they can't cause problems, whatever that might be, something along those lines. Whether or not that is resulting in Trian's death, a death of one of the others, something less fatal, I'm not entirely sure, but I feel like something has to happen based on how they've been building stuff up. Other than that, I don't necessarily have explicit predictions, but I'm very curious to see where characters like Maide go, just based on a little bit of the tidbits we've gotten since the last version. But with that, yeah, no, I feel like something has to happen. I feel like something has to happen, but I don't know what it'll be. But I suppose we'll see. So let's get straight into it. Another thing I'm very curious to see is if we have any more stuff with just our past, like in connection to the Stellaron Hunters, like we got last time. But let's get into it. Let's see where we pick up from. Alright, everyone's quiet.
Glaya, with all due respect, this trial is taking far too long.
Okay, picking up right after with the Finon trial. Let's have faith in Finon.
What do you think of this, Trinan?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Interesting. Makes sense for Strife.
Is it Finon's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly.
Whether or not it's now or later, I really hope we get to see what this trial looks like.
No!
Lady
What?
Trinan.
Noise.
Okay, something's going wrong, it would seem.
I can't hear him anymore. There's a sun-like existence in the trial.
Sun-like
It's
existence.
burning him up.
It has come to
Okay.
this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
Is Midos gonna have to jump in there and save Finon or some shit?
Why would we? The core flame is important to us, but it's beyond absurd to even consider sacrificing him to the Titans.
Long
As I
pause.
promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety.
Okay.
But that's as far as I will go.
Oh, okay.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Does that have to do with him questioning Strife a bit?
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the two Outlander
we're going in.
warriors can also join me.
That might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual.
Yeah.
Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences. Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey.
But we're gonna do it anyway.
Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
We got this. Things have taken a critical turn, especially so with Finon's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when we do, Aglaya's golden thread will guide us back out.
Okay. Essentially a rope tied to us that
Assuming
can
we
pull us
survive
back.
Nikador's wrath. If something bad were to happen, Castorus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
All right.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
Alrighty. Yeah, no, I like both Tribby and Maide. I probably am not going to seriously pull for either of them, though, as I want to ensure that I can get people like Castorus and Finon.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Alright. Actually, let's see
No
what other
problem.
people have to say.
We should only begin when everyone is fully prepared.
Let's also make our way to the front of the Spirit Basin when you're ready. Alright, nothing really much to say. Makes sense, but let's see what they have to say.
We can't get rid of all the noise.
Okay. That doesn't sound good.
Please, stay safe.
I'll do my best. Alright, pretty simple. Is Mighty already in there? Alright,
May that warrior be safe from harm.
let's go. Ooh! Get to use Mighty. What the fuck do I do for his lineup? I only vaguely know his kit, so I will go with something simple and straightforward that I know can work for most teams. Let's throw just a couple of supports on. Yeah, let's be simple. Let's be real simple. We got Sunday, we got Robin, and let's throw a healer in there or a preservation. That works. We'll see how well this goes. I might horribly, horribly die and have to remake the team, but we'll see.
Our reinforcements.
I do
from
not know what the
beyond
optimal
sky.
team for my day is,
Warriors
so...
of high esteem.
Mm-hmm.
Please close your eyes and hold your breath.
Alright.
They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challenges safe from the devastating rage of strife.
They've had these long
They
pauses.
now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Oh, there's our boy.
Very well. Come forth then. Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart.
Greatest
And
fear,
with
you
thy
say?
strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
All right. Let's see what this looks like. All right, just a distorted Akuma. What?
What's the matter? Surprised? Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikidor's trial.
About what I expected. Let's go look for Finan.
I don't see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe.
That would be good. We don't need him to become more traumatized.
The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
Oh, it's tailor-made to the fear of the person? Interesting.
So much for the king of those outlanders.
Huh. Okay, so we're in Finon's greatest fear.
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am
I
here to
imagine
avenge
that
my
they
people.
have to be rather different, just given
I'm
how
knowing.
unique all of the Titans
And
are in
Akamans are at
5.
war?
Perdiccas?
Oh,
Even
hello,
the tragic
hello.
cries of beasts at
Welcome
the
in.
slaughterhouse.
We're
sound
still very
better
early
than
on in
your
the story,
name.
just got started.
Say whatever you like, despicable Achaman. Better to die in battle than return even
that's
in
some low
glory.
poly.
May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
So in this
Foolish brute.
vision or
I
trial or
see
whatever,
you're eager to die.
Akuma and
Very well then. I shall grant you
Kremnos
just
are
that.
at war. Interesting. Let's intervene.
You are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here. It's a pity, though. You're too late. You will never stop the Holy City's army. Watch as I make this pathetic warrior of yours the first sacrifice.
Okay. We didn't do anything to save him.
Minos, my king,
I'm thinking,
avenge me.
if this is supposed to be the greatest fear of Finon, which I'm not sure if that's explicitly what it's meant to be, but still,
You're next.
for Finon's greatest fear... Okay, what's happening? For this to be Finon's greatest fear, does that mean he just fears his relationship breaking down with Castrum Kremnos and there being strife between Akuma and the other cities, and particularly
is a product
Castrum
of
Kremnos
Nikidor's
because
wrath.
Maide is like a friend of theirs? Maybe? Something like that? I don't know.
Overcome the thorns.
Just sort of throwing out weird thoughts.
Trinity is before me.
Let this place witness glory.
Alright, let's see what he's got.
Burn it all.
Some blast. I guess I should have used this. Oh well, whatever.
Doors echo.
We're still in theory mode, not gaming mode.
Together as one.
Right.
Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Okay. Already back at it.
Burn it all.
And let's see this.
Dying soul.
against a singular enemy. Might be a bit excessive, but
Absurd.
I really like my
I know this
animations.
Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being.
I definitely intend to throw a few pulls his way, but I'm not committed to getting him.
I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds.
Really, that might change depending on what his story is in
This
this.
battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
It only felt appropriate to do something like that. As my day.
It's nothing. Let's go. That voice is Cartonis? Not you too, Cartonis.
Seems like this isn't the best of vibes for my day
Mighty
either.
mouse you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life finally.
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon
If
is.
Finon's greatest fear really is that
All of this
my day turns against
you
them
know
and wages
very
war on
well.
Akama, that is
Leave our
sort of
city,
cute,
cursed
honestly.
Son of Gorgo.
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonis.
Merely is also entirely possible that this is
Humiliate me,
actually
you
more
shall
my day than
not.
anything his fears.
Leave! Get out of Akima! Get out! Symbol of your sovereignty, take it! Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
This is Mother Signet.
Oh.
It's here again. I knew it.
Okay, what's happening?
Ha! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin have. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet! You were not at all Cartonis. Look out!
Okay, what? Okay, what?
Nice move.
Ah, okay, just Don Hung. Are you the real Don Hung? I could ask you the same. What was that last thing you said to me before I parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Parted the waters.
My day doesn't know about that. How would I even remember that? Sounds like... That sounds like something the real you would say. He knew we'd be a dumbass. It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
So, you are Don Hung. What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past, nothing worth mentioning. Interesting, so yeah, I think it might be tailored to
You
the
mean you saw
people,
your
not
past
just Final.
too? The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
That does make more sense for this to be the fears of my day.
This might not be a single person's trial.
Yeah.
But an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle. I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
Okay. That doesn't sound like a bad thing. At least it means that we'll be able to find Finon here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagine it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source.
Alright, sounds good.
The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
I have a feeling someone is manipulating this battlefield, someone who might not be Finon.
I agree.
Oh hey, there's the like, spectral form of, I guess, Nikador.
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
Alright. What's wrong with you two? I've met that warrior before. It's Nias, an incarnation of Nikador. The boy.
I've seen him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
I had a feeling. Makes sense. It is their divinity.
My demise. You are a keen warrior indeed.
You know me?
The blasphemous prince.
Okay.
Of course I know you. And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a swordmaster, so we can be done with this farce.
No.
Alright. Seems like things are gonna require some conflict.
I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Interesting. Alright. I'll be able to get it out of this battle. I definitely was saying words there. One who has fallen? Phynon failed the trial?
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice.
There is a bit of that vibe going on. Alright. I don't think we're cowards in this case.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one.
Is the audio stuttering? It's not for me.
Put you to rest
Is it an issue
once
with the
more
stream, then?
with my curse of immortality.
I'm gonna real quick check something.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear in her hands.
Alright, I didn't change any settings, but hopefully it stays gone, if it actually is. Yeah, I don't know what was going on. It sucks that if it's just an issue with OBS to HSR, because that'd be annoying, but hopefully it stays gone.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Interesting.
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past? Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon at the god of strife.
My
Battle
day's
me
angry.
and put a swift end to this.
Okay, we've got everyone's attention.
Your hatred is as clear as day, my Demos. My words must have stung deeply. But thanks to that, I have also come to realize.
This is why you killed your father for the throne. Only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on.
Okay.
This is why you slew the Strife Titan. Only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead.
Into the core of his doubting of strife.
Oh, child, abandon my fate. Show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of your very own destiny.
Put out the flames of strife, being his own destiny. Interesting, yeah.
I will rip your chest apart, Titan.
Jesus.
The same way I ripped apart that former king.
God.
I see you wish to repeat this. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step
Ooh, I like that
onto the
transition.
battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me. Or lose
Cool.
yourself in the fight and watch your defeated corpse burn to ash.
Literally just, if you think you can win, prove it.
The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood.
That is what they say.
Very bright. You, the successor of Kremnos.
I am liking the vibe of this. Let's get into it.
Knew he was no match, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath.
Of course he did.
What about you, Maidamos? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you? Prove to me that you are worthy of this power.
Honestly, I sort of had a bit of a thought that I didn't mention, but I was the other day thinking of this, that it was possible that something was going to go wrong and my name was still going to end up with strife.
Kings of Kremnos.
And it sort of seems like that's the direction it's going.
Burn it all.
And honestly, I'm not too upset about that. It was sort of odd for Mighty not to get strife, I felt. But if it was actually... I should have set up the thing, oops. But if it was just to set up a stronger narrative for Maide rather than effectively concluding his arc before he was even released, that would be... I think that would be... I think that's ideal.
Guide you on your path.
Alright. Barely understand what I'm doing. All I know is that damage numbers are happening. Right, okay, his berserker state. That is a thing that he has.
I grant you the blood of strife.
This raging power. I can hardly
interesting. Were
contain
those lines procced to happen when he first enters berserker state?
I'll overcome the thorns.
Of course, the speed does not match here well, but oh well. Might as well.
Doubt farewell.
Burn it all.
Keep those stats up. Yeah, well, I feel like also very much in line with the Finon/Kevin can never be happy type vibe. I feel like it's much more tragic and conflicting if he has to be the one to kill Kefali or something like that. Like, one of the Titans, or at least take the core flame, because I think we still can get the core flames in non-hostile ways, but still. I feel like there's more potential edge and drama that can be brought out of something like that, compared to just, oh hey, we got the core flame of strife, let's deal with that now.
In fear you shall abandon your mortal body.
A lot of these are lines from the trailer. It's sort of interesting. Anyways, Jesus, my people are dying.
I'll accept your punishment.
I heard the call.
Okay, I'm just gonna fucking start hitting things. They're of course perfectly synced to not ever have my Sunday work well.
May song bring us victory.
Alright, that's out, unfortunately. And there goes something. Not that he was doing much anyway.
It's okay. It's good.
I'll probably change the team out a little bit
Together as one.
if there's more fights in here still.
Humans, creations.
But this fight seems to be
And
pretty
yang.
much.
Harmony and unison.
Overkill.
Right. Stars echo. Quick
Next attack. Yep. Alright. Ooh, straight into a cutscene. Nice. Okay, we're using the lance. Oh, the shot from the trailer. Hi, Finon. Yep.
Found you.
I was right. If you remember from my reaction to it, I said maybe it's not actually going through, maybe it's just going past him. Sometime later, okay. Interesting. So we've pulled him out, I assume?
I did my best.
The core flame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Finon gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition.
So are we now
With ample
just needing
rest
to
for both
retake the
body
trial at
and
some point?
mind. He'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest
boy.
fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Finon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the black tide.
Makes sense. Also then makes sense why we weren't shown it, because they're playing sort of coy
In
with a
all
lot of his
likelihood.
backstory, it seems. It's only normal to be unable to overcome your inner demons. Since coming to Amphorius, we have heard many talking about this black tide. Could you tell us more about it?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Amphorius to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the three titans of calamity.
Yeah,
Nobody
I'm sort
knows
of
where it came from or
I'm
how it
feeling
came
like
to be.
potentially what might
What
be
we do
happening
know,
here is that
however,
Maide is
that it is
going to
steadily
spend most of this
encroaching upon what
version
little
sort of
remains of
struggling
this
with what he
tranquil
wants to
land.
do and eventually then
Much like a
deciding to
rising
take the
sea
Strife trial
closing
for real
in on an
himself.
island from all sides.
That's sort of where my mind is
It
right
is
now.
for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide.
Mm-hmm, makes
Those who
sense.
succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods
Yep.
and titans cannot escape from it.
According to Naias, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the black tide. Perhaps that is also why Lord Finon threw himself into the trial of strife
I
so readily.
suppose.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of
Yeah,
strife.
like Maide doing it.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me. As the successor to Kremnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease.
Mm-hmm.
But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seed of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
fair. Alright. Turn to the bath chamber. I'm just thinking ahead a little bit. Castris isn't a demigod yet, correct? I feel like I don't recall them mentioning that she's a demigod. An unspeakable thing of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when we put those keywords together? Stellaron? That's right. If you think about the various characteristics of Amphorius, an isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power, we cannot discount this possibility. If that is the case, Jesus, they're everywhere. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we have seen thus far suggests that Amphorius wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide, none of these can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization. There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just, if the Cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now, but that isn't the case. Yeah, the Anti-Matter Legion, that's sort of what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking too. From past experience, the destruction has always been involved in some way when it comes to a world corrupted by a Stellaron. There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things here are not as simple as they seem. Probably has to do with that final path that we don't know which one it is that's involved here. Furthermore, what happened to Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily... that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path. Yep. Who knows? Maybe Akabili's behind it all. Not even the history fictionologists could dare to spin a tale like that. For now, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since Nicodor has fallen, those who were suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance. Alright. Switching to Maide's POV more properly. At the same time, on the other side of Marmoreal Palace. How you doing, Maide?
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago?
I'm not worrying about him.
Oh.
Yeah, that's sort of what I thought about Castris. I was just making sure, because I feel like a good pattern they could have here going forward is...
What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
If they release 2 new characters from the Chrysos heirs, each version, that one be one that was already a demigod and the other one be one that isn't yet, but that would mean that, sorry, words, letting my brain catch up to my mouth, but that sort of potentially could break down in the next version, because so far it has matched that pattern. We had a Goliath who already was a demigod, and we had a non-Chrysos heir character. And then this version, we have Maide, who isn't a demigod yet, but very well might become one, and we have Tribi, who already was, in fact, was the first one. But I sort of doubt that Anaxa already is, given that, if I recall correctly, one of the big plot points going into this version is getting our hands on the core Flame of Reason. So unless in this version Anaxa becomes a demigod through the core Flame of Reason, because I believe he's connected to Reason, we'd have 2 Chrysos heirs coming out at once that both aren't demigods yet. So, I don't know, just some thoughts I was having.
It's alright. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, Dee, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nicodor's trial?
Something that terrifies me. Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
God.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Alright, before we go on, sorry for pausing it again, but I just have to mention something. So, prior to today, I've been considering ideas for some videos to make, and one thing I'm doing is I'm researching some stuff in relation to potentially making some guesses and predictions at some of the character arcs that the Chrysos heirs will be having, and things seem to maybe be lining up to be pretty nice and in line with what I was finding for my day. Because just to give a brief sense of this, what I'm mainly looking into is the mythological origins of things like the names of the Chrysos heirs. So like Mighty, or his full name Mightimos, is almost certainly a reference to an inspiration from the Greek god, I think it's Greek, it might be Roman. I'm still doing my research. Deimos, who is a child of Ares. If it's Ares, then it would be Greek. What am I saying? But who is a child of Ares, so god of war. But specifically, Deimos is a god of fear, and more specifically, the fear and terror of going into battle. And it might just be a coincidence here, but the reason I bring it up right now is we just had Mighty, someone who takes his name in all likelihood from a god that is about the terror of going into battle, and he is saying that the vision of war between his people and Akama terrifies him. Or at the very least, that's what I pick up with that statement. And I just find that interesting. I was already thinking down the lines of him being someone who his doubting of strife is because he fears what comes from strife, the warfare that it comes from. He's not necessarily afraid of battle, but more so it seems he might be afraid of the consequences of it. But, so, I'll leave it at that. I'm working on that video still. I was maybe hoping to get it more fleshed out sooner than now so I could make some more predictions. But I just had to mention that because if I don't now, by the time, if it's true and all of this lines up to be his sort of arc of overcoming his fear here, it would be too late and it would sound like I'm making shit up. But so let's move on, but keep that in mind. I'm excited if that is really the case and they're really pulling on some of that.
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
Oh, that's a thought.
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Phynon might fall.
Oh, that's a
She
thought.
expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't
If
it?
that's the case, Aglaya is really leaning into... Yeah, okay, jeez.
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
I'm really liking the characterization of Aglaya
I
so
have
far.
no intention of condemning
Contingencies
you for it.
and
The flame chase journey
plans
is
that
not a
she
game.
never reveals to anyone but
I've long
Trivia, it
understood
seems.
this.
I'm liking that.
The downfall of strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses. If Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
How long will that last? Not long in the case of Circes, it would seem.
Regrettably,
Based on the
I
trailers.
do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans.
Oh. Okay.
Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long. I promise.
Yeah, no.
I
Trivia's
see.
too small to be
There is
angry at.
strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual.
Yeah.
Your people. They have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead.
I imagine.
After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. But Lady Treebios, therein lies my deepest fear.
Do tell.
We'll talk again later.
Damn it.
I'll be back.
Fuck.
D? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you.
Nice.
The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath.
All right.
I should go take a look.
I have a
Rolling
feeling
steam
his
always brings back memories.
his greatest
The
fear
furnaces
is
in our
going to
homeland.
be a big narrative piece of this entire story, however long it ends up being. Probably won't get revealed until he
Children left unattended
decides
by
to
their
do
parents?
the trial for real.
That's not safe. You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Aw. He's looking after the
It's
kids.
the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I want to hear stories about
Oh god, they're all talking at once.
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway.
God, the
My dad
pauses
is a
is
centurion
abysmal
with the
right now.
Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
Gratarus, okay.
My parents are serving in the Holy
That
City
name was
garrison now.
highlighted for a reason, I
Warriors of
imagine.
Kremnos. They're braver than any Archman.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
That old man can be such a child sometimes.
Okay.
Do you know where Crateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Oh.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the Royal Wing Elites.
Okay.
He's the best at hunting
King's
down
Guard.
enemies. He was counting near Verax Leo when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Leo was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the bats.
Alright.
Alright, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame.
Alright, of course they're gonna bring that
Does
up.
that mean we get to go back home soon?
Oh, that's a question for a child to ask their king.
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos?
Interesting
We
redirection.
were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Occamans. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You've never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home.
Okay.
Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Amphorius. No one can defeat them.
Certainly a warrior culture.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us.
Alright. Discrimination happening. Cool, cool.
We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
Expectations, destiny.
That time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos,
Putting
heed
on the
my
dramatic
command.
voice.
Return to your parents at once. From From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet.
Yo.
You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos.
Put in a little bit of
Only
work
by
as
following
a
this path,
adult.
you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
Nice.
The future of Kremnos.
Future
I
of
should find
Kremnos.
Krateros.
I have a feeling that his big fear has to do with his destiny. Oh, is this
There
the
he
guy?
is.
Oh, god damn it. Mine got cut off.
Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders.
The Council of Elders.
Even the
Elders, you
Chrysos
say.
heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Out of my way, lackeys of the Council.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh boy.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
They backed out quick.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall?
Interesting question.
I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be?
Is Barracks Leo nervous?
Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos.
Okay.
That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama. But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike.
Jesus, going straight for the knees.
Why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet.
It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on. Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while.
Oh, what in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
I wonder how he feels about
Krateros. My esteemed teacher.
Okay, his teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos.
That's a
I'm
face.
tired of speaking with this silly lion.
Definitely a grizzled warrior.
What about the Council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried. They can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
All right.
Wait, so how in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall?
Yeah, he didn't finish the story.
Keep up with us, you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Hey, old man, how dare you?
Calm down. Calm down.
Where are we headed? Are we continuing? All right.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
These doors take a while. Go.
We're almost there.
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
All right.
Shall we, sir?
Oh, are they gonna
Let's
knock
do
him
it.
out?
What are you up to?
Someone help me!
God.
Some privacy at last.
God.
So, tell me.
I wonder how Goliath's
Why
gonna
have you
feel
come
about that.
to seek this old man's counsel?
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
Certainly a way
In
of
other
putting it.
words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
I'm really curious to
Divine
see
power is not equivalent
what
to the
his
throne.
final decision on this will be.
Path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Yeah.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time. If they ever learn that the crown prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Marty
Oh,
Moose.
that's a low blow.
You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Are you trying to shame me, Mighty Mos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
Yep, that's about
That
right,
was
based on
merely
what we
the
knew.
final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of.
Interesting.
The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return. This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are
He's
justified or
further
not.
along in his doubt than I thought he was.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much.
But what if you didn't have to slay a king?
I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit. Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter,
I wouldn't say he's a
do not fault
deserter.
me for withholding my loyalty, Mighty Mos.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, Mighty. Yeah, that's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind. But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any
Interesting.
significance in this era
I haven't
of
seen Gundam
destruction.
Wing, so I would not recognize it from that.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities
Yeah, I'm
to
honestly
anyone.
surprised at Mighty's restraint here.
A lion should never dwell amidst its prey, especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
But maybe it's a show of a good leader to have that power and not hunt everything.
This is murder. Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent
Ooh,
child.
actually hearing the voice of his
Must
parents.
reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador.
Okay, claiming that it's a worthy sacrifice.
Save Castrum Crimnos.
Rather than claiming that it's
Don't be
just
absurd.
self-preservation.
Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Crimnos?
Not a good look for
You'll
a
be
warrior
ending
king
the
to believe a
bloodline of
baby to be a
Crimnos
threat.
if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes.
Interesting.
Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphorius.
Okay.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed.
With more bloodshed? That's not how it works,
Starting
buddy.
with this child.
Oh my god. I will
With
end
these
bloodshed by killing a
blood-stained
child.
hands, I will end it all.
Oh my god.
Your failure is inevitable, Eurepon. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child. A beast.
I'm really glad we're getting
that
to see this in
murders
some
his own
shape or form.
Royal Wing elites and efforts of Kremnos. You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons
So Mighty's
and
mother
daughters of
immediately
Gorgo,
rallied the people to stop
then
this.
take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade.
The VA is doing work.
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood.
5, 4, 3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2.
Oh wow, he starts crying.
1.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival. My son, Mighty Mos.
Interesting.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown.
That's what I'd expect
in
from a
accordance with the
warrior
laws of
mother.
Kremnos. O unworthy king, in the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
God.
Very well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade
Yeah, I very much appreciate
strikes
this
down.
style compared to
Mightimos.
going just black
My
screen, because
son.
they couldn't have a scene this
They
long
all
like
tell
that.
me
But
to
if they didn't have the time or whatever to
how
make a full
could I
cutscene out of it, I
The
understand
son
that
of
too.
Gorgo will be crowned in blood. If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown
okay.
and smash it to pieces!
Interesting.
To
So
bring
it was
the
his
people to
mother's
their
belief that the crown should be destroyed. Armies remained in silence. Only the cries and waves of the sea of blood echoed. And then we return. Interesting. Huh, so maybe some of Maide's opinions and beliefs are founded off of the beliefs of his mother, even if he didn't know her, really. Ever since the battle with Nicodor, you haven't slept so soundly in ages. Even if death itself came to rouse you, you'd proudly retort, "Why does life slumber? Because the bed is warm." Nice. Yet a chill from the River of Souls wafted by, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door? No, just Casterus, I imagine. Best to open your eyes just in case.
Miss, you're awake.
Hello, you're a bit close. Casterus, why does life slumber?
That's a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that.
Don't worry, we spent several versions trying to figure it out.
I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby.
Yeah, no, I'm really intrigued in Maide's backstory now.
I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Don Hong.
Oh?
And wishes to present it to you in person.
Okay.
I'm glad you're in good spirits.
Hopefully this isn't another
All right,
test of our
let's set
loyalty.
off.
Well, nameless recollection. The Crown Prince of Kremnos revealed the past of that in that trial of apotheosis. The past gained through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Okay.
Reshape fate.
Alright, so we've picked up another memory then? Oh, new stories? Sylvan, why are you off reading them by yourself? I want in too. I knew you'd show up.
Mem.
Where there's a story, there's Mem. Could I be a memory spirit? No, that name's not cute enough.
Mem?
How about Pink Memory Spirit, then? Alright, closing the book on ya. Write some stories. Interesting that we're getting this, like, mid-storyline rather than the end like we did before. But let's see what we've got of Maide's story. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written. Part 2, Nations, Why the Aversion. Okay. Since which day did he become known as mighty? His strength rivals all lands, but the man pays it no heed. For only the authority of a king can end another king, and only strife can end strife. The torrent of conquest crosses the barrens, yet with homeland's blood it is destined to be stained. None dare to shake his hand in greeting, for his hands burn as the blazing sun, soaked in the might of the flames. What a mighty feat it is! In the aftermath of defeat, the man digs graves for the deceased soldiers, burying thousands with his own hands. In that fight, he crushed all invading blades with his fists. A body immortal may never fall, but tears of pain in his heart... Is that supposed to be tears or tears? But tears of pain in his heart still flow. Tears, I imagine, based on that.
His years of drifting made him detest water's waves.
They say that is the reason he's so unwilling to weep. But in Idonia's blizzards he once did cry, a tear shed among the storm and frost, that bloomed into a lily stained with blood. Like his undying body, the flower never wilts. In time, the entire world will turn to ash. This haughty man shall be the one to leave behind the world's final beauty, though none are willing to believe. Unlike his kin, those patterns are carved with his blood. A matter so suspicious, it stirs the ambitions of the mundane.
A blade that can cut through the mighty must be enough to slay gods.
The people to this day still seek it, yet it is simply a tradition he follows closely. Do not let your enemy notice that you're bleeding, and thus convince them that you are someone unsurpassed, a warrior supreme. Interesting.
Apart from Kremnos' traditions, what do you have left?
The stories of the past forged his body. The white-haired friend once asked. The man goes silent and still, his gaze burning into the horizon, looking for a distant past. In his days of wandering, this same question was asked by thousands upon thousands, and he never denied.
That is why I walk on this path.
Interesting. Huh. The question of what does he have left, or the fact that he has nothing left is the reason he walks the path? Huh. Okay, I wonder if we're going to get more for him in this same version, because it looks like we have enough for 3 more. Well, that's a cool little thing to get a glimpse at. Oh, hey, man. Did you know that Akuma is full of stories about Midamos? He's just bursting with tales. Are all princes like that? I'm really curious about the Curse of Immortality. Me too. It's really hard to imagine what an undying body is like. If his arm accidentally fell off, would it become an immortal arm? What kind of question is that? Sound like it would make a great weapon, sure. God, now I've got that image stuck in my head. No, that's no good. Let's talk about something else. I heard someone say that his ability isn't immortality, but defying death. Even if he suffers a fatal wound, he can resist the call of Thanatos and force his way out of the realm of the dead. Now that's an unbelievable kind of power. Also just a little bit cooler. Still, there really are There really are way too many rumors about Mighty Most flying around. If they were all true, he wouldn't even have time to eat, would he? I wonder who's spreading all the stories. Sure is mysterious, don't you think? Huh, that's an interesting thing to bring up. Okay. Anyways. Back to the actual story now. Oh, I guess I just killed some enemies. Cool. Alright, let's follow Castris. Come on, Castris.
The baths are bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
So I have a feeling a lot of other places are worse off now that the black tide's coming in.
Is that Lady Trevi and Lady Trianne?
Ah. But where's Trina?
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then.
Oh, okay. What is this?
Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece. Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times.
How many of you didn't,
Look
though?
at that color, and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it. Why won't you buy it? If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever.
Huh.
Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No.
God, imagine being a merchant
it's
haggling
alright.
with a demigod.
Trianne is just... She'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trianne is just... what? Trianne is super mad, that's what! You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before!
Okay, getting into some Trivios lore, I suppose?
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
God.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
Alright. Let's see what that is all about.
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Had dealings with them before?
Excuse me. If you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Treby and Lady Trian were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Castoris. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Marmorial Market and bought it to use as decoration at my stall.
Okay.
When Lady Treby and Lady Trian walked by earlier, Lady Trian happened to catch sight of it and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But
interesting.
Lady Treby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low.
That is fair,
For some
but
reason, Lady Trian became
always possible.
awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Oh.
Certainly. It's just...
Is Castoris gonna buy it and
if
then
it
just give it to
truly is
Trian?
a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Castoris, I'm
The
running
moment
a
she's
business
talking to
here
just a
after
crisis
all,
area, not a
so-
demigod, she tries to haggle.
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Glare in silence.
I suppose I can sell it to you
We're
at cost.
good business people.
Sign of
We know what a
goodwill,
bad
Miss
deal looks
Castoris.
like.
Just promise to support
We're
my
the manager
business in the
of
future.
way too many businesses to get
Much
ripped off.
appreciated. We're lucky that she has a good heart. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had it been another merchant, I would have been set back plenty. The authenticity of the piece
Oh.
isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown. I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care.
Okay.
But I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift.
So even if it is counterfeit,
This
it still
chance
works as
encounter
a nice
today
gift.
feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for. Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily.
That's considerate.
All right, back to business after that little detour.
All right.
Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaia waiting long enough.
Do we have to wait for the elevator? Yeah, okay. Just forgetting there isn't a teleport point conveniently up there. For the hero's bath. Bye, Castoris. Oh, Valheim's up there.
It seems your friend arrived before us.
Yeah. You're finally here.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, Trailblazer from beyond the sky.
You're up early, Don Hung. You would have been too if you hadn't stayed up so late, but what matters is that you got a good rest.
For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima.
All right.
This is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima.
And we're getting one of them?
Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other.
Interesting.
And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky, in appreciation of what you have done for us.
Apparently I'm not of drinking age. The Express has house rules about drinking, and even I'm not exempt to them. This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though, is it, Lady Aglaia?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith.
That's good.
With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
More officially. All right. With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with the precious heirs embroil us in the conflicts within Akima? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaia. Oh, my gift! Wow, you seriously took a liking to that gift. Having said that, Lady Aglaia, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the Flame Chase journey. It's just, I've heard of the friction between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Akima. As outsiders, we are wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Grady and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Who is talking?
No need to worry, by the way. I can tell from Lady Aglaia's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
We saw nothing of her in the trailers. Wow, okay, that came out of nowhere.
Not only are you guests from beyond the sky, but you've also done so much for Akima. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaia would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
You are?
Hyacinth.
Hyacinth,
Thank
yeah.
you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
I did not expect her to show up.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative.
Yeah, she actually does have some similarities to Barbara.
I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again. Oh, it's Cassie.
I also have some theories about her based on some of the research I'm doing, but I doubt it'll come up here, so I won't bother mentioning it. Alright. Again, Cassie, who is this? This girl, she's a natural at making friends. She reminds me of a old friend with pink hair. You know, I hadn't realized it because we hadn't gotten a proper look at her until now, but she definitely has a bit of that Barbara vibe.
I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together. Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akima presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaia, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Of course you may.
This is a pleasant surprise.
Esteemed guests of Akima, please believe me when I say that this
I wonder
gift
if any of
carries
the
no
other
hidden agendas.
Chrysos
As
heirs
for
will
the
show up
matter of
that
the
we weren't
alliance,
expecting to see.
you need not give me an answer here and now.
Alright. Ah, she's here to help Aglaia recruit us.
You're mistaken. The capable Lady Aglaia doesn't need my help with things like this.
I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akima. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyacinth.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro-expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires. Are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany, and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight
lecturer
Courtyard.
and a nurse.
Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Mikador's attack on Akama, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akama.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit.
Okay.
If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
Ah, so you're a therapist. Thank you. We will keep that in mind.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akama intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Cersei's core flame at the
shit has
earliest
gone down there,
convenience.
or is she gonna be there when things go wrong?
That sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trianne will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akama, and Castris will be accompanying her.
Oh, and then we'll follow, I assume.
I
That
happen
sounds
to have
like
a
the
few
plot.
questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding
Professor.
the missing Titan Thanatos.
Since this involves Akama's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy. Backed again? Well, no, let's go out and play.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Miss Trailblazer, why not go with him?
I was right.
The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove Grave. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Okay. Sounds good. Gaining more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of Emporius is also part of trailblazing. Correct?
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you.
Okay.
This tool,
What is it?
called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them.
Alright, it's a symbol
While you're in the
thing
Grove,
of sorts.
the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castris knows this too.
Okay.
Make good use of it. Trianne is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akama, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Alright. Pleasant surprise for Hyacinth to show up. I was not expecting that.
I'm glad to be in your company again, miss.
Tell me about the Titan known as Thanatos.
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense.
Okay.
The curse I bear came from them,
Makes sense.
and they have something of mine.
Your other half, right?
Something of great importance.
I've got some stuff about
I
that as
must
well
get
I'm
back
working
from
on.
them. When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phynon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
I feel like we have some leaks from a while ago that was saying what rarity Hyacinth was supposed to be, but I honestly don't remember, and they could just be wrong. But I think she was gonna be 5-star? I don't know, though. Would be nice to have some more 4-stars, though.
The Grove of Epiphany is Akama's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Circes and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey. Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
I imagine that's going to be changing shortly. No more questions. Let's go.
I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her.
Let's see who that is. Oh, nice. Just teleports us closer.
Look, there she is. And Lady Trianne. But who's that they're looking at?
What is happening here?
Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury. Miss Hyacinth, this man was
discovered by Trianne! Trianne was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Akama for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside.
Alright.
Trianne knows the city has good doctors, so Trianne brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trianne. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first.
These wounds, they're caused by the Black Tide.
Okay.
This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the Black Tide injured him. Gray, Cassie, and Trianne, would you mind making your way to the Grove first?
Okay.
Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you.
So this is how, despite her being introduced here, she isn't big in the plot right now.
As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
Fair.
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
Trianne believes he'll get better. Everybody,
Alright, even if it was just brief, that was nice to sort of see a little bit of an introduction of one of the lesser seen Chrysos heirs so far.
Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Akama behind! Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
Yep. Are we not using the sentry gate?
You might not be aware of this, but using the sentry gate takes a significant
If I recall
toll
correctly,
on
she
Lady
can only
Trianne.
do it like a couple more times.
Trianne promised Treeby that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
Something tells me that's gonna happen soon. Let's go.
I'm ready, too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the Grove we go!
It's really nice to have her show up so much earlier than presumably she'll actually be a released character, because it means it's not just storyline-wise.
It's harder than I thought, so
Her showing up
Wolfeld.
because she's the promoted character, but she's actually a character. Cass has such nimble fingers, I want to learn too.
Mim wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
Interesting, so we just have Mem out right now. Are you two so close already? Cass and I are now good friends after traveling together for so many days.
It's hard not to like Mim when they're so adorable. Oh, this is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible.
Only realizing
after
that
the
now,
Battle of
Casters?
Meatdoor. After spending the last few days together,
I am very curious if
feel like
they'll
I'm gradually
continue
gaining the
with
ability to
other
understand what they're
Orflames
saying.
we get.
Even if it's just a little.
This shows that I'm learning new things. Once I obtain the memory of poking Wolfelt, will I grow hands that are as pretty as Cass's hands? That just sounds weird. That's horrible. You can't say that to a girl. I was just kidding. Anyways, I believe that this trip to the Grove of Epiphany will definitely be a fruitful one. How exciting. I wonder what changes we'll experience next. You'll learn... Transform into a cute girl now! Do it! You don't have to yell.
Cute.
What if I said I was literally just thinking about the fact that hypothetically she could become a playable character if they wanted to go that route if she evolved that far?
Cass and a little pink puppy?
Sure.
Puppy
I've become a different species altogether. And sure, I thought she would just give me a nickname like Little Memmy.
It's already action hour.
Action
Lady
hour,
Trian,
okay.
I hope you're well rested. You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trian say?
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword, let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Interesting.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trian.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trian's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Interesting, so is that
Mama
how
was the
they
strongest
perceive
Holy
it?
Maiden in all of our history. She also
Because the Holy
gave us
Maiden
the
was
prophecy
Trivios,
of
right?
Deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom.
So rather than viewing Trivios as their progenitor entity that they
remember
are
what
Just
Mama
an
looked
aspect
like
of,
anymore.
they view her as a mother figure?
In the dream.
Interesting. I didn't see that coming. Makes an amount of sense, though. Sylvan and I will lend Trian a hand. What's your superpower? Think about it. There are so many memories scattered all over this world. Surely at least one contains an image of Trian's mama. If I keep a lookout for it while searching for memories along our journey, then Sylvan can go boom, and not only will Trian be able to remember what her mama looks like, she'll even be able to talk with her, right?
Trian thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trian out?
Only if you promise to stop calling me a pink puppy.
Then I'll call you Little Memmy from now on.
That's much better. Still, I'd like to know what exactly I am. That was just a name I came up with on a whim. Oh well, it doesn't matter, because I'll be sticking to my word anyway. Now that Trian has cheered up, shall we get going? Alright.
Okie dokie. Trian remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Cersei's would be willing to visit Akama. If we follow this woven trail and keep
Yeah, no,
going
that does
upward,
make a bit
we'll
more
reach the
sense.
grove in no time.
I guess a little bit lost in translation, but it still works. White hair, you know. It's like you can find a connective tissue. It's just
Legend has it that
doesn't
whenever
work
they
as well.
requested an audience with Cersei's, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long white dress. As the warps and wefts of the
Look,
oh, God damn it.
huge tree. It's huge.
Correct. Oh, pick up. God damn it. Wow, it's so majestic. Sylvan, hurry up and capture this moment. Giant tree bowed slightly in the silent forest, tilting and falling into the wilting green waves. A passing breeze rustled through the leaves, as if it was sighing, softly fading into the lightless ocean above on high. Would March 7th appreciate this sublime scene? You're uncertain. Don Hung, perhaps. Never mind. Every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling situation. Take a photo of this big tree. Big tree. I'm curious to what will come of taking these pictures for March. I never fail to impress. This photo deserves an award. What is this huge tree, though?
It's the Bough of Rift.
Yep.
The divine body of Cersei's. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
But is the academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off.
Yep.
The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circe's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent
So Circe
to
has
our
finally
arrival.
fallen into full slumber. What an inconsiderate Titan.
Please don't speak such words once we're in the confines of the Grove.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet.
Yeah, sure.
They
Let's
don't
call
want
it
to be
that.
disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
For now, let's look around and see if we can find out what's happening.
This place is too quiet.
Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side!
Alright.
The entrance on the other side. What could it be? Aubrey's eyes are so sharp!
I knew you would find it. The courtyard of Storgi should be just ahead of us.
An abundant fragrance, worthy of
All right.
recognition.
Another pickup.
As I expected, something's not right here.
Uh-huh. Even though we're not scholars, someone should have come forward to receive us by now.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Maybe something happened?
That's possible.
Likely, even. God damn it, Trian.
No one's here.
What should we do
I
now?
have an idea. Lady Trian, could you lend me that golden spindle? Do you remember? Lady Aglaia said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or
God,
not.
are we gonna activate this and see like a horde of
This is
ghosts of all the
achievable
dead or
because
something?
The grove is not only where the roots of Circe's are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests.
Okay.
Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Some kind of ritualistic prayer?
This is a proverb that was recorded in the handbook of Nestia's priests.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
Alright.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
Everybody, look over there. Something's appearing.
Are they white dryad flowers?
White dryad flowers, what? Oh, what was that? Oh, just like a time thing, whatever. White Dryad. What a cute name.
No, these aren't white dryads. These are shadows of dead white dryads.
So I was right. Dead White Dryad.
Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality.
Okay.
But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls. However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
Alright.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try.
Let me try.
What? Were those fully said words? Almost. Was that a mistake or
Black.
No?
Cloak.
Mem's speaking?
Sword.
Okay.
Toward the great tree. Mem.
And now we're back to the memming. Interesting. Huh. I wonder if Mem will actually get to fully speaking in real words, or if that was just sort of a weird fluke. Or has to do with her tapping into memories. Huh. Anyways, that's it. Their memories are too faint for me to see anything. I could only vaguely make out these words.
I
do feel like that makes sense for her next, sort of evolution, though, to be that she can speak normally.
Is fast approaching.
Okay.
Oh! Trianne will be on high alert!
Alright, anyways. Ooh, interesting. Okay.
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense.
Well, looks like we have some of the corruption going on here.
This looks really scary.
Looks like some of the new enemies, but already defeated. What kind of beast is this? Or is it the Death Titan's kin?
No, it's neither of those. This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted.
They have similarities
and turned into deformed hollow husks
the
of their
Antimatter
former
Legion.
selves.
It might actually be
Everybody
that it is a
stay alert.
Stellaron. Or maybe it's
Regardless of what
just a
has happened
coincidence
to the
and they are
Grove,
just using the
the
same
fact that we're
general,
seeing
like,
the
rig
remains of a Black Tide
of the, like,
creation
arm
here
blades.
definitely doesn't bode well.
Red cubes!
Should we inform Aggie about this?
Mem.
Ah, wait. That black thing seems to be moving. Sorry, I don't know how to say that.
The monster is alive! Trianne will protect everybody!
I find it cool that the blade isn't
Trianne,
actually attached to
please
the
hide
arm, it's
behind
just sort
us.
of hovering there.
Miss, let's do this.
Yeah. Alright, certain enemies will inflict ally units with the corrosion state. Attacking enemies will restore corroded HP. The more targets hit, the more is restored.
As
Alright.
expected. The words black, sword, and cloak. They're talking about the Black Tide.
I need to properly tune
Catadons?
my Aglia and Sunday. Interesting. I like the animations on these guys.
Converge and awaken.
Seek and you shall receive. Serenity is before me. This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path.
Countless threads, thus our fates become one.
Alrighty.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
This should just about do it.
It's okay. It's okay.
Interesting mechanic
Being
they've got
direct is
here.
always all lies should be
I
revealed.
imagine that there will be some bigger enemies that also interact with it. You defeated it. Oh wait, no, that's Trianne talking away. I think it was Mem.
Little Kaz, you're so strong!
So those monsters, they aren't supposed to show up here, right?
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location.
Things are getting bad.
I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Maybe, but we still have Kefli's
Looking
protection.
at this mess, It seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks. But at what price?
Yeah. Oh. Alright, changing perspective, same time in Akama.
Lady Aglaya? After
Okay,
a few
back to
days of
Hyacinth.
surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akama.
That's good.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe.
Ugh.
The result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Don't stress yourself out over
The fact that
this.
he's alive is a
You've
miracle in
already
of
done
itself from the
everything in
sound of
your
it.
power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now. Treeby, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from.
Oh?
He is not Akaman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
Oh, a messenger from the Grove trying to arrive to tell us that the Grove has fallen?
Now that I think about it, Castris and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Trian just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove.
Yep,
We
perfect
haven't
timing.
detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to
that
be the
is a
first
good
to be
point.
impacted, though.
I'm very curious to see if Finon will
Can
wake
they
up
tell
at
where the
any
core flame
point
is
during
right
this
now?
version, or if he'll stay sort of out of it. Either way, though, I feel like it will push Maide to make a decision.
The
Good or
core flame
ill.
is still there, but
We need all the power we can
What?
get after all. Another demigod could be good.
they can't say for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
That
Please let
is
them know
also
that
a
for
good
now,
point.
the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove. Oh, and find Anaxa.
Yep,
Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
he is a Chrysosaur after all.
They've set off.
If not a demigod.
Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
He's just better.
I
That's
know
how.
that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world,
Blasphemous performer.
he would most certainly try to
Okay.
seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Is this a joke as well?
Interesting.
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within
okay.
and without.
I'm curious to see what
Akama.
Anaxa is like.
The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural
Yep.
disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do
That
something...
is fair. A moment of political weakness for
I will try
Eglai
to
and the
keep this in the wraps for
Chrysosaurs.
now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
All right. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days.
Yeah, no,
I don't
I
want to
really
overwhelm her with this
appreciate
bad
how they're
news.
playing out the story, drip-feeding things to us, introducing the cast, but not like
We
just
can only hope that
brick-walling
the
us
Grove
with
weathers
everything
this
all at
crisis
once.
with as many survivors as
Getting
possible.
both Anaxa and Hyacinth here, despite the
That
fact
being
that
said,
Anaxa is until next
Based on
version
the
and
condition of
Hyacinth
this
is until at
patient,
the
Treeby,
earliest the
we
version
should
after
prepare
that.
for the worst.
It's really nice to see. And also, we got Castris, despite the
It's
fact that
likely
she's not
he is
until
the
next
only
version.
one who
And
managed to
Finon, who
escape
knows
from the
when.
Grove against all odds.
and we come back.
The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the black tide.
Aglia said that Anaxa is still alive. If that's true, then there's still hope for everyone else, too. Who is this Anaxa anyway? Why does everybody seem to have some kind of trust in her?
How should I put it? Lady Aglia doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
She just knows what he's like, I imagine. Sounds like a big shot.
Despite being a chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense.
Oh, okay.
During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the Flame Chase journey.
So he's a Chrysos heir, but against the Flame Chase journey. Huh? And he's still able to conduct research here? Didn't you just say that the Grove is an academy that was established around a titan?
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas.
Makes sense.
Apart from Kefali, they're the titan who treats us the best.
Well, it looks like Circes must really be open-minded if they're accepting of even this kind of novel idea.
Yes,
My guy
that
lives
is
in
how
a
we formed an agreement
world
with
of
these
gods
titans
that
who bear
interact
no
with
harm
people and
toward
chose
humanity.
atheism. Jesus.
If they agree to support us on our Flame Chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
Alright.
With the exception of Orynyx, that is. They didn't lend us their power willingly.
I don't think Orynyx was as reluctant to help us as you put it, or they wouldn't have deemed Sylvan worthy and allowed me to journey alongside all of you.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Trian
That is
believes
good.
Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
Fair.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body
They're
is...
laying on thick,
not in good
emphasizing
shape
that
at the moment.
fact. Something has to come from it.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trian is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes and the tales you've heard. They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm. In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you.
Alright. Oh, Trian is so motivated. I mustn't fall behind. I'll use something to help all my friends that only I have. Orynyx's power. I wonder if I'll find any memories.
So many monsters.
Maybe I'll find some useful memories here. Let me try. Alright. Let's see. Ooh, chest.
An abundant fragrance, worthy of recognition.
Locked door? It's locked.
I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the Black Tide.
Makes sense. There's no keyhole. Anyways, Flaming Lance, charge!
Save your energy. Yanis's power is far stronger than we could ever imagine.
Since this door is a creation of the 3 kinds of fate, maybe the Eyes of Orynyx will help me find a way to open it. Huh?
Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods?
Is this an Axa? Oh, looks like it.
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
You scared me. Are you the echoes of a memory?
My name is Anaxagoras.
I'm already liking his
One
vibe.
of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Sporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa.
Okay, my bad, Anaxagoras. I'll just stick to Anaxa. Now, can you tell me?
Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is...
Oh, I love him already. What a difficult person.
The person standing here and conversing with you right now.
Oh, him and Dr. Ratio would make a funny conversation.
Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth.
Okay.
Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul
Oh, he's an
and transmuted
alchemist.
it into gold before burying it in this
He shattered his soul
I have recorded
with
these
alchemy.
words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
Huh. Alchemy can do that?
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
But how is it that you can respond to me? Are you really the echoes of a memory?
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility.
According to my calculations, I know everything you will say before you have said it.
The Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped. But that is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was still approaching the grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akama as we speak.
Okay.
Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Akama before long.
Oh, wait. Were the ones traveling with the core flame? That
But
isn't
since
good.
you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the
That might mean the core flame is already
you may
lost.
retrieve the core flame. And
Okay, no, it's still here.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Alright. Strong introduction to Naxa. He disappeared again? Did he finish what he was wanting? What he wanted to say?
Judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
Recount what you saw in the
Professor
memory.
Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
He said his name was Anaxagoras.
You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name.
Sporists and alchemy
Professor
refer to...
Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul.
Okay.
He calls this theory Nusporism. It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested.
I'd be curious to see what some of the other geniuses think of him.
Provided
And what he
that
thinks of them.
he is still alive.
Everyone seems to have been evacuated.
Yes, that seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
Mm-hmm. Perhaps Anaxa did not manage to survive.
I do not wish to consider this possibility. Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, but managed to escape.
We have to go to the Luminary Throne. Luminary Throne? What sort of place is that? Why would there be a throne in an academy?
It is located at the top of the giant tree, and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there.
Let's get to it.
But making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
Okay. But on the bright side, it sounds like a place that's easy to defend and difficult to attack. If that's really the case, I think that everyone, including Anaxa, would definitely be alright.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way.
I bet he has. Ah, the door has opened. It seems like that message also served as a lock.
Alchemy is truly incredible.
Through the power of alchemy. Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. What's that sound? Alright. Huh? There's no one here. Did I just imagine that singing?
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby, as we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe. We better remain cautious.
Alright. Giants raise their glasses in a toast beheld by the 12 constellations. It's that voice again. It's time. It's coming from... this time it's coming from... I have no clue where it's coming from. There's too much echo in this library. That's why you're supposed to keep quiet in a library. I know. Also, I wasn't even the one singing.
Found it. The voice is coming from over there.
A heart?
How
can a heart possibly speak and it's not even lit up? I think that something supernatural must be at play here.
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way.
Interesting statue.
Let's go check it out.
Alright. Slow down. You don't want to alert them. Anyways, I'm speeding up. Investigate. A statue resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation. Resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation and capable of singing. Knock on the statue.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Oh, who is this?
Such a lively little bunny.
Ma'am, hello?
You even smell a little familiar.
That is not an NPC designed to me. What a good-looking ghost.
What a smooth-talking child. I'll accept your praise.
Who is this?
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Baring your fangs at me.
Who is
How
this?
cute. Just call me Calypso. I greet you on behalf of the Seven Sages
Calypso.
and the Litophagists.
Oh, she's one of the Seven Sages. Hi, Professor.
Be careful. Even if the head of the Litophagists has never shown their true identity before, you shouldn't trust this person so easily. The Weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell. Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it.
Interesting how antagonistic Castris is being here.
However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
Oh, Phynon is a new sporist.
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive.
That's good to hear.
I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne.
Makes sense.
So, are you satisfied with my answers?
I'm really vibing with her design.
This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one. As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
All right. With that, the discussion is over?
As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
All right, puzzle time, I suppose. All right, let's get to it. Let's see what we got to do. We got to turn the water wheel. Giant water wheel. It looks like it can turn, and it can... It looks like it can turn, and it can actually turn. If the water wheel could turn right now, it would be a sure win. It's a pity that it can't be turned for the time being. The amount of times I just said turn. The answer is water. Without it, the water wheel cannot turn.
Why did you suddenly freeze? Do you have another way to make the water wheel turn?
It's simple. I'll just have to turn it.
Can you really do it?
The pure white girl gazed at you with a subtle expression, while the pink creature's eyes held a hint of curiosity, and that ghostly woman appeared unwilling to open her eyes. Once the bow is drawn, there's no turning back. You decide to proceed. Come up with a trailblazing type of idea. Courageous. Then how trailblazing? Akabilly, lend me your strength. Trailblaze, it's Trailblaze. You remember whenever in trouble. Keeping Trailblaze in mind has always guided you through adversity. You once even toppled an almost nascent Aeon with it. A mere water wheel is trivial by comparison. Indeed, it is Trailblaze and only Trailblaze. You center your breath, nod slightly, and close your eyes, entering a state of deep meditation. Before you is not darkness, but a vast tapestry of countless galaxies unfurls like a scroll. Amidst the vast expanse of stars, a voice from the past pierces your mind. Nameless, do as you intend. Who could it be? Is it seemingly Akabilly, the eternal beacon of the Express? 999,900 layers of Trailblaze power. Nameless, we unite. You seemingly merged with the fallen Aeon as one, and then the Trailblaze power immediately surged. Rise, leap. Such dominant... it went too far. As such, a trailblazing trailblazer. What in the world could possibly stand in your way? Son of a fudge, nothing can stop you. Let alone an immobile water wheel, you snap your eyes open and let out a fierce roar. Ha! You unleash the presumably surging force of Trailblaze within you. So has the water wheel begun to turn? No, because it needs water to turn. What a pity. At least we made Castorus laugh. Although it failed, I'm sure I can put it to good use next time.
Truly a rare sight to behold.
I like that we're getting so much time with Castorus. This is indeed an incredibly precious memory. Odd. I I feel like it's been a good moment since we've had one of those utterly deranged moments from the Trailblazer. Alright. Let's see. Oh, hey, garment maker. I need to figure out how to do that. Oh, no. Is it this way? Looks like it.
Is that the Chamber of Purifying Tears?
Oh?
You have a good memory.
Alright, Puzzle
Why exactly did
Land.
you bring us here?
Oops.
My intention should be obvious.
It should.
See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods. All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Alright. Al, you're making things sound too complicated. All you want us to do is retrieve the flower, right? Is that how you're going to test the Nameless?
Indeed. Could it be that you actually do not know how to proceed?
Listen, we can figure it out.
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return. Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity.
Yeah, no, how about not? What's that supposed to mean? Are you planning to keep us here forever?
You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat. Although, it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
I'll take it. See what we're made of. Could you have phrased that any more directly?
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange
Oh my god, equivalent exchange, yeah.
should be something
Alchemy.
that you're familiar with.
I'm very familiar with equivalent
I
exchange.
cannot deny that. Miss, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me.
Ooh, I like
if you
the sound of
unfortunately
that.
turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
Alright, Castris, I trust ya. It's so reassuring to have Cass around. I should put my brain to use then. The time dimension revealed by the orb shows water lilies growing there. Alrighty, puzzle time. Alright, are we able to get anywhere other than the book right now? No, that's locked. Alright, form a miracle. Stars look soft and fluffy. Yeah, is this just a way to traverse? Looks like it. Oop. Huh. Alright. Perhaps I should have read a little bit. Yeah. Huh. Anyways. Orb. Alright. Here's to hoping that, no alchemy on people is being done. Alright, let's see. Got this. What's this?
Huh? There are
Ichor.
Ichor vessels stored here.
Okay. Okay, so it is determined by what side you break. Okay, and then there's another flower there. Okay. Alright. So if we hop on that here, open this door up so we can get around. Run past the enemies. See about turning this on. That's nice and simple.
How smart.
And yeah, I guess we can go down this way. And I don't think we need to go up the other side. I think we can just go across.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her.
Alright.
So this is the Golden Bough of Vows. I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
And we're just simply provoking the Titans. Don't worry, there's several Aeons that have my back.
If only they could interfere in the affairs of the Titans.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Memcal. Mem.
I find it interesting what words Mem actually says. Okay, whatever. Don't suddenly appear out of nowhere and scare me like that. My tiny little heart can't take it. This is already the second time.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
It's Pink Bunny this time? I'm truly an all-encompassing species.
Is this the legendary Golden Bough of Vows?
We'll know once we test it.
Alright.
There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
Okay.
How do you know this place so well?
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
I would expect one of the, like, leading people of the Grove to know their way around the place. Alright, we're back here. And let's offer this, but first let's catch this little guy. For the Golden Bough.
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
Remove a petal.
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Oh.
Right. Got it. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Ma'am, let me lit up.
Very heart-like. Principle behind this.
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans.
Okay.
So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
As far as we can tell.
That is Indeed true.
Why are all the ghosts red now?
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you? Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
That sounds reasonable.
Yes, I agree.
Great. Then, let's ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
Ah. I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity.
That's good.
I'll allow each of you to ask a question. Up, but not the little bunny.
Aw, why are you excluding Meb?
Ask away.
What's with this unfair treatment? Is it because I'm too smart and you're afraid that the question I will ask will turn Enforius upside down?
Well, in that case, miss, please go ahead.
Alright. We only get one question, it seems. It's right, Danny. Why don't you show your true appearance? What is your purpose in testing us? Why do you say that our fates are intertwined? I think that's the one to ask.
Oh, straight to the point. The Titans have cast a net over this place because of the Black Tide. If we want to escape, I'll require your help to reclaim my true form.
Interesting.
Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
Yeah, I love how much time we're getting
My
with
question
Castress. It
is,
really feels like she's
was your previous answer
one
the
of the
whole
like
truth
big
and nothing
characters
but the truth?
for the core cast of Enforius here.
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
All right.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
That is fair.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed.
Honestly, I'm liking
I'm
the
complimenting
vibe
your charming naivete.
like protective and suspicious Castress.
All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
All right, up we go. Let me on. You don't actually have to take the water wheel? Let me on. All right, up we go. Slow elevator. Ooh, dead person. Dead people.
Speaking of which, Don't you also have a red-haired companion?
We do. What of it? Exactly how much do you know about us? I want to grab this guy, but I won't wait.
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
Lady, your metaphors are not worthy of praise at all.
Alright. Yeah, no, a lot of the traversal seems a bit slow and infurious, but it's not too bad. Oh. These things are also rather slow. Oh, hello, Trian. What's up?
Whoa! It's Little Gray, Little Cass, and the pink puppy!
I forget it. I'll just be a puppy. Be forgiving. Be forgiving.
Lady Trian, are you alright? Were you hurt?
No, Trian flew high
interesting.
up into the air so the monsters
I guess
couldn't
that's
reach us.
fair. Makes sense as a way to hide loading screens. Did you find an access?
Yup! The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trian seems to have found Nax. He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the white dryads from before.
Mm-hmm.
But since Trian was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
Where?
It seems like Lady Trian did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
Hmm? He seems to be the head of the Lotophagist, but whatever. That word.
Oh, so you found a survivor!
In a manner of the speaking.
The golden thread doesn't seem to be able to sense the person you're talking about.
Now, come and meet our other companion. Oh, where did you go off to?
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trian also found
Oh?
this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
This is a piece of
Her sign
burnt
of the masked
cloth.
figure?
Yup! Trian found it on a branch not long ago. Trian even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura.
Maybe Anaxa left it behind using alchemy in order to guide us?
Trian doesn't think so. Because when Trian picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Lady Trian, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us!
The Dome of Devotion. Calypso, just what are you hiding?
Another one? Alright. Up we go. Gonna brush past the enemies. Don't need to worry about that right now. I am curious about those enemies, though. Wrong side.
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
Also known as rush headlong in. Where are we
There's
gonna
no
come
one.
into?
Hold on.
Ooh.
The butterfly of divine mind is gone? That can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame. Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart.
Okay.
Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Cersei's.
But how are we going to prove it?
Well, telling the Titan I love you work? Mem is good at doing that. Aw.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove and even Amphorius know.
Alright.
Rather than worry about this, Lady Trianne, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
But isn't that a dead end up ahead?
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Okay. You take a single petal from the golden bow of vows and offer it with both hands. The butterfly didn't even move an inch. Just hang on a little longer. A sincere heart will prevail. Even in the native myths of Amphorius, it all boils down to sincerity brings miracles. Show genuine intent and the butterfly will surely respond. Yet, regrettably, it remains unmoved. I did what I could, but the butterfly didn't even move an inch.
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Nothing. Butterfly still didn't move 1 inch. Trianne? What?
Lady Trianne! And even Mem?
What happened?
Where have they...
Little Gray! Little Cass! Look over here! Quick! Memmy, he's about to burst
What?
into flames!
What is happening?
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
Little Gray! Little Cass! It's bad! It's very bad!
Don't worry, friend, I'm fine. I just feel a little warm. But it would be best if you keep me from becoming a snack for these little things. Sorry, I shouldn't have called you guys little things. Calm down, we'll be right there.
Lady Trianne, what exactly happened just now?
Truly, we stopped paying attention,
and Memmy were
and
looking around
everything
to
goes
see if there were
wrong.
any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded!
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully, they'll be of some use.
Alright.
Memmy.
Alright, I'll leave it in your capable hands. Before I'm cooked, let me first think about how to apologize. Alright, puzzle time. Sure. Okay. Miracle. Uh-oh. It feels much cooler now. Oh boy. You okay there? You're not drowning? chest. Those are in the way. Yeah, just need to swap. My fur is still drying. Okay, let's see what happens.
It's connected! Let's
Alright.
hurry! Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat!
Alright, gonna just snag this chest. No, this is a sweet little dance to express my apologies. God. We can't go that way, let's go down. Oh wait, I don't have enough. I need to pick up the orb. Now we go down. So warm, much comfort. God. Alright, now we just need to get down more. Ooh, chest. I'm gonna yoink that. Why am I attacking? Right. Purify that. Going. We already have the orb, so going down is no issue.
Oh no, I'm starting to smell something delicious.
That's not a good thing. That must be because I can't help giving off an irresistible charm. I feel like they've done a good job of ingratiating them so far. You're finally here, friend. I've been waiting for a while now. Let's surround them. It's time to give this bunch of ungentlemanly fools of a taste of my fiery and fatal allure. God. I'm burning hot right now. It feels like I've reached medium well. No, perhaps I'm on the verge of becoming well done.
Now farewell.
Time for resolution.
Alright, take care of it. I guess
Stars
I
echo.
Slight waste.
Converge and awaken.
A little honesty with your
Creations.
Not that should make much of a difference.
Heard the call.
Oh, I'm...
Trinity is before me.
No matter.
Okay, a lock-on effect. Almost into ult.
Doubt farewell.
Yeah, whatever.
This mortal
Might
watch over you,
Oh well.
guide you on your path.
countless threats. Thus our fates
Making
become
minor
one.
errors in my fucking
So fragile, like a wisp of sleep.
optimization. Not that matters. Precision and grace. That did not take much effort. Was this supposed to be a challenge? Just kidding. I just wanted to marvel at how Sylvan and Cass always managed to resolve crises so effortlessly. Is your spear or is Mem occasionally saying words, or am I going crazy? Actually, there's 4 of us. Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot about Trianne.
It's alright. Trianne only just flew down.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
a remnant of Nestia's
Now you come back,
cornflame.
Calypso.
To get to the
Interesting. A
throne
remnant
at
of
the
the core
treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Ah. Is there gonna
Whoa.
be 4 pieces?
Where
One
did
for
you
like
come
each of the bits of the wing?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated. It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Alright.
Lady Trianne, how does the golden thread react to her?
Huh. There's no reaction at all.
Huh.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
Alright. Oh, flashbang.
Another trial.
Come on, I hate people who don't finish their thoughts.
But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
Alright.
According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
That's what she said. As the golden water lily touches the amber, flames spill from its petals. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower, only faint sparks gather on at the tips, subtly burning.
How incredible.
Huh. So we just have to present it to the butterfly? Right, I assume we have to do this to... Oh. There we go. Back to the butterfly. Offer embers.
It seems
Welcome
like
back,
you managed
Calypso.
to gather the embers.
Wasn't that hard.
In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Flashbang again. More vibrant now.
It's a success! Path has appeared!
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
That's good. Oh?
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
In sad cries. Aww.
I'll be back shortly.
What's up, Calypso? Being mysterious.
Of course, our promise still stands. But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself.
What?
If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite.
Aww.
Farewell, my love.
What? Okay.
Lady Calypso,
Things
this is...
just got a lot more interesting. If confusing a little bit.
It's nothing much. Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Alright.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's,
I had a feeling.
right?
I had the thought. What's going on? You're a Titan? Or the Titan?
My. The children of
No wonder her
humanity
design is more elaborate
have
than the
passed
usual
the final
NPC.
trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
The riddle-like trials, your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love.
That is
and
interesting. Two Titans that were in love?
The head of the Lithophagus is actually called Medea, and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Because I did not believe that Cersei's would walk this world in a human form.
It is
I was
interesting.
also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide, and would do us harm.
I find it cool that so far we've
Also,
directly
to make a
interacted with at
claim,
least a
one
facet
must have evidence.
of each of the focus Titans.
This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent.
To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Would be nice to know.
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
That is very
Is
fair.
this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it.
Okay.
As I could not do anything about him, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately,
yeah, we're effectively dealing with like pairs at a time.
Long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the golden bough of vows.
And Menessia's remaining embers. Okay, so we should have gathered it by now.
In the amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers.
Huh.
As for the last one,
it's already in Anaxa's body.
In Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
You must trust him quite a bit, then.
Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me. Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove.
Wild.
So that they would not be able to harm others.
Literally pulling the Black Tide down with him, at least here.
His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life.
This man is so abnormal that the god of reason said,
that I was
keep him
able
alive.
to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
I finally understand. So you want us to lend you a hand in piecing your core flame back together. We'll also be able to save Anaxa that way.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form. And you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama.
Nice. I have a feeling it won't be that simple, though.
Take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne.
I'm excited for this. They're easily my biggest, question mark and curiosity so far.
But, Circes, aren't you the Reason Titan?
Even if I
I'm
do
so
not
excited
have
to
the
learn more about
authority of
Anaxa.
strife,
He seems very
I'm
powerful
still a god.
as a character.
I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Alright. Just leave it to me. Buying time is my specialty.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the golden bough of vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
Alright. Up we go.
I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
That's what it sounds like.
Don't worry, Trian will protect everyone.
Ahead lies the Luminary Throne.
We're already almost there? Okay.
And also, the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
I'm very curious to see how this will go.
Ma'am.
This...
Mem.
Friends, can you feel it?
Memmy, what's wrong?
Oh, that's Trian. The memories here have a very intense smell. It's the scent of bulrush and sand and the blazing sun.
Memmy, is this Professor Anaxa?
Ah.
My eyes can no longer see.
Oh?
No matter.
Oh, are we gonna find him, like, unconscious sitting on the throne?
At the core of the array. For the sake of Emphorius. Die with me, Titan.
God, that's a line. Oh, there's the cloaked figure. Oh, this area is really nice looking. Hello, boss man.
Ma'am. Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
Oh, interesting. The scepter is white.
Who is this black-robed guy?
That's what I want to know. This person is the source of the smell and the memory. No, he's basically the memory itself. Interesting. What does that mean? The burning paradise, the shattered sun, and... Oh? What was that? Carnage, death and destruction. What was that? What was that?
Everyone, brace
It looks
yourself.
like someone being stabbed through.
This must be
but-
the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei's was talking about. The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not demigods.
No, we are not.
Stand down or die.
Okay, so his foes are the demigods? Quick, run. It's just us. We won't be able to defeat him. Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking, but I wasn't 100% sure. If that's the case, this could be a big antagonist for Finon. Don't worry, I'll protect everyone. I have a feeling, regardless, that this is going to be a continuing antagonist for a while rather than this version.
Trian is brave!
That you are, Trian.
Miss. Only this time, may death protect us.
Ooh, cutscene time! Let's see what they're capable of.
Be careful.
Ooh, I love the look of the goop.
One slash.
Oh, that's what that shot is.
2 slashes.
This person is powerful.
3 slashes. Are enough.
Hell yeah, that's an antagonist if I've seen one.
Who exactly are you?
Dangerous thoughts. Hold together. Resonate once more.
Not in high speed.
I'll overcome the thorns.
Okay.
A little honesty would do us good. Time for revolution.
Alright, it wants me to break these, so I'll focus them for now.
Quick divination. Together as one.
So powerful. Cersei's was right.
God, I love the vibe of this guy. Okay, we have to throw faster than that. Alright, I'll just focus the main guy.
Serenity is before me.
This mortal.
Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Okay, and he used the corrosion
Honesty would
mechanics,
pass.
right?
Countless threats. Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
May song bring us victory.
Oh, and he has corrosion on him as well?
I see through
That's
you.
alright.
Stars echo. No more time.
All light to be revealed.
Overcome the thorns.
You know it's a real boss fight when Robin's music
Is that
doesn't
clear,
overwrite
Sense?
the fight theme.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Okay. A lot of health.
No great concern.
Offer your souls to the fire.
Not good.
What's he doing?
Be reduced.
Good. Okay. Sort of expecting something like that. Straight into another cutscene.
In that case,
Ah, we have the sight. That an axe of getting up? Yep. Surprise attack.
Killed in a single blow.
Oh, wait. Is Cersei's in his body?
You are indeed no ordinary human.
Interesting. Ooh, I like that.
How annoying. Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity. What a pity.
Ooh, I'm liking this.
Professor Naxa.
Yeah, no, that's Cersei's in Naxa's body. You're finally here. I miss you so much.
Heard the call.
Alright. Okay.
Serenity is before me.
A little honesty would do us good. Catch a dance. A quick elimination. Thus our fates become one.
Together as one.
All light to be revealed.
This one return to victory.
Is that fear I sense? So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Okay. Doesn't roll the
Overcome the
shadows.
thorns. To doubt farewell.
A little honesty with all light to be revealed.
I see through you. Night. Stars echo.
Let's see if we can keep the ult going.
So fragile, like a wisp of
Actually, I'll
silk.
probably finish this fight before that's even really an issue.
I'm truly exhausted.
Guide you on your path.
All light to be revealed.
And, okay, they're at 1%. Time for fight to be over. Ah, the back cutscenes, hell yeah. This is bad.
Century
Yep,
gate.
the Sentry Gate. Alright, sending him through. Nice. A little help from Castris, I assume? Yeah. How you doing, Tribby? You alright? We'll see, I guess. Yeah, no, I'm a big fan of
That was a
Anaxa right
close
now,
call.
and it's worrying me for
Thank
my
goodness
future.
that we returned to Akama unharmed.
Alright. Never want to leave the Holy City again.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts.
Aww. But
Sorry.
shouldn't use it anymore.
I know you told me not to open the gate.
I think it was a good move there.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trianne. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Okay.
Lady Trianne, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and
Oh, Anaxa is
commotion?
back to himself.
Akuma hasn't changed a bit, has it?
Are you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the Newsporists.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that.
Yeah, I did not expect to like Anaxa this much.
Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circes.
Mm-hmm.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame.
Yeah, he does have
Are you
the whole
going to
core
bring
flame.
me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty. But I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
That would be
Fine.
nice.
There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman. But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove Scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
Why do you have to do it before meeting Aglaya?
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
I think I can imagine why.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any
Yeah, that's what I was
information
thinking.
about the
Doesn't
Grove.
want panic to spread.
She's always been that cold-hearted. My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
Well, to
You
see that
intend to
though
do it
he
without her knowledge.
has a certain personality, he is still
Do you
someone
really
who
think
can care
that
about
woman would
others.
treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face.
And then there's that.
Are you going to stop me, Castorus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
Alright.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Alright, let's
Hello.
tell some people their family are dead.
You are?
Hello. If
Yeah, that's
I'm
a good
not
way to put it.
mistaken,
Petty as he is
you are
intelligent.
Callinicus' wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Ma'am. Callinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
So... did he manage to defend the Grove?
Huh?
This is the first thing you ask after hearing of his passing? I'm not
Yes.
surprised.
He managed to protect Circe's core flame, at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos.
Oh.
Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure.
A Kremnoan and a scholar
You know,
of the Grove.
Callinicus. Even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me? I've been prepared for this for a long time.
Interesting.
In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
I'm really sorry.
There's It's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
Okay. Interesting. Tying the two together with the Kremnoan stuff.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Keinani and Artakama?
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again? Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together. What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Mr. Fabio.
Yeah, it's better to tell him than not.
The Black Tide took Keinani and Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove. As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
What about your other daughter? God, that's tragic. But why didn't you bring up his other daughter?
Let's do.
What's wrong? I'm busy.
All right, what's the tragedy
There's a lot
for this
going
guy
on
whose
in the
family
city,
member
and
did he
I've got my
lose?
hands full.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
Wait, Lady Casters, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Nope.
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, Old Titus. A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
I honestly really appreciate the difference in the way we're seeing the reactions.
Just up and left me behind. That old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Those who sacrifice their lives and their families are truly admirable.
Good work, Miss. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaia.
All right.
Is it? I didn't notice. I appreciate that they took the time to emphasize that an entire city basically was just wiped out.
Careful, not the spirit thief.
Okay. Up and around we... Actually, wait. Where are we going? Okay. Oh, a guard.
Miss Castorus, my lady, you're back.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaya. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
Yeah, despite being petty and sort of obstinate to the gods, it's clear that
Lady
Maxa
Aglaya
is still
has
a
just
good
informed
person,
me that she has no time
and
to
clearly
receive
is fairly
anyone at the
considerate,
moment.
it seems. He's just... he's just a bit different.
That's just great.
And
She
I
refuses to
appreciate
even
that
see me.
roundedness to his character.
Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaya order you to take me directly to prison?
What?
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
Obligatory text message time. To Sylvan and Company, of the Grove's circumstances we are now fully cognizant, and for thy most diligent efforts we harbor the deepest gratitude. Indeed, no words could adequately convey the depth of our appreciation. Alas, the Holy City presently faces sundry complications, and manifold duties command our attention, precluding us from extending proper welcome. For this oversight we express sincere regret. Furthermore, following thy arduous voyage, rest must be prioritized. The particulars of recent events shall be deliberated upon the morrow. So it is written. You're Englisher? The elegant style must be the garment maker's. Dear garment maker, please inform Lady Aglaya thus. Message received. We will take our rest day. We send her our regards. Very well. God has garment makers.
It's fortunate we don't have to
writing her
confront
text
that woman
messages.
while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castorus, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know. I'll take my leave for today.
All
That
right.
Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the Grove. This place...
Is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Miss, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head-on.
Nah, that's what I wanted. Trouble's my old friend by now.
The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of Amphorius. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Kremnos. Nigador's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steal his resolve soon.
And now we switch perspectives, I take it. And that black-robed swordmaster.
Lady Treeby once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphorius to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this
Interesting.
powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths.
Well, alright.
Speaking of Thanatos, Miss, there is something else I wish to verify with you.
Do tell.
You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings. Yet when you caught me in the grove...
Oh, is she blushing a little bit?
I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power, Miss.
Oh, we're just built different. Totally forgot about that up until I honestly didn't even realize we had made contact. Now that you mention it, I think the same thing happened in the Vortex. I'm just special like that.
My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos? Miss, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
I mean, I guess admittedly, if you've lived your entire life where if people touch you, they might die, it makes an amount of sense that she might get a little flushed when someone has actually been able to touch her for the first time in, like, ever. I wonder how Dong Young has been holding up anyways. But first, lore! It is that very much as well. Alright, having experienced the Grove's crisis, now drop that strand into the nameless reckoning. Right. Oh, and Axa, we get your first part to let that divine name dim. Cool that he's upside down in his image. Before meeting death, the scholar already composed his own epitaph.
This person's name was seldom mentioned by others. Incomplete, just like his fate.
He would sweep his own grave at the beginning of every month of reaping, staring long and hard at his stained hands. Hands that never seek the benediction of gods, accepting only the tricks and plots his brain presents.
Keep your distance from that blasphemous one, lest misfortune follows you like a shadow.
People warned each other thus before his lecture, his lectern. In those rumors, the scholar's hubris looms foul and vile. He dares to proclaim ascendancy over gods and defy the Titan's will. But the one shouldering such slander pays little heed. His lonesome figure stands aloof, for he always believed that gods are no greater than mortal beings such as he. Ah, I love that. Grove of Epiphany, the paradise of the wise, yet harbors one shouldering the name of a fool. He calls himself a clear-headed teacher, leading lost students, yet he rarely guides or teaches apart from gifting a single saying. Yet for the rest of the student's life, that saying often proves to be more valuable than gold. Pupils often praise his words as divine utterances, to which the teacher replies with a sharp retort. Apart from destiny, he seems able to decipher all laws. And now, even destiny may also be within his grasp. It was not so in the beginning, as he silently recalls the past under leafy shade.
Faced with a god's edict, even I cannot resist.
With no guidance given, he reaches enlightenment for the first time.
Yet, I sincerely believe this is not to be my destiny.
That became the cause of the blasphemy.
Miracles are the most conceited actions of gods.
Interesting.
They are God's denial of humanity via might.
Okay.
Magic
cool.
tricks are the most articulate rebuttal. They are humanity's imitation of godhood via intellect.
I pick up what he's putting down. He habitually describes the feats of mankind as magic tricks, proving the enlightened can step beyond the boundaries of reason. But magic tricks cannot afford to fail, even after 1,000,000 times, and for that the blasphemous co-conspires with a god. Using the final trick, they wish to create a miracle to end all miracles. Ooh boy! I like the sound of that. God, I did not expect to like an Axa this much. Alright. Cool. Wow. This is the story of the new companion? That one who looks like a scholar of some kind? What are these options? Looks like a pirate. Magical boy. I have no idea what that means, but you're trying to make me laugh, right? It's magical boy. I'll just play along, teehee. Oh, right, I just remembered. That one is a magician. On the topic of the Flame Chase journey, he always seemed opposed, perhaps because he didn't believe in the prophecy. Everything in this world is false except me. Time for a quiz, Sylvan. What do you think is the relationship between an Axa and this? Teacher and students, I imagine, is how he views it. With the Grove being like this, there isn't any time to study. Though the ideologies are completely different, when it comes to stubbornness, he is strikingly similar to the other heroes. Aglaya even permits the Chrysosairs to study under an Axa. A good rival is a good friend. Everyone probably can agree on that at least. But we're different, Sylvan. We're the best partners when we work together. Alrighty. That's cool. Alright. Okay, before we continue any further, I'm going to real quick get some more water and go to the bathroom. I suggest that you all do that as well if you haven't recently, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alrighty. I am back. Ready to get back to it. Still don't know, of course, how long this is going to be going for, how long the story is going to be. But we've been playing for just under 4 hours, and it feels like we've covered a lot of the stuff that is in the trailers and such, so I'd expect it to be finishing in not too long. Probably another hour or two is my guess. I'm gonna try to power through as much as I can.
Go in and take a look.
Alright, looks like he's been doing well. Long time no see. I've heard about what happened from Finon. You've been through a lot. Not at all. It's in the service of the Trailblaze. I wasn't expecting Euphorius to temper the will of the Nameless. What were you doing while I was gone? I was organizing logs. I also asked Hyacine for some research material from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that Euphorius' sky was sealed away by a Titan? Aquila's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. It seems Hyacine's ancestors were the Sky Priest who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she can give us some more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't have to talk to anyone either. It was kind of nice spending time alone. Just you wait, your good times are coming to an end. After what happened at the Grove, there's sure to be unrest in the coming days. We should rest for now. You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath. Okay. Oh, some trivia POV now. Sometime before in the Marmorial Palace.
Trianne?
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble.
Alright, so
Trianne,
when we are
use
in
the
our main
Century
battle.
Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place.
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in her and Castorus, teacher. They will keep Trianne safe.
Peggy, you're talking like we are little kids.
Yeah,
One day, Trianne will reach her
I'm
limit,
really
and
expecting
Treeby
them
will
to
take on the role of gatekeeper from
do
her.
some fucked up
We
shit
are all
and maybe
aware
pull
of
the
that.
plug on at least Trianne. I doubt they'd kill
just
all of them,
a little
but I could very much see them
about
killing
her
one of
state
them.
of mind.
Or otherwise,
Trianne
like,
was already unable to speak,
severely
even
injuring
in short
or
sentences when
making
we
them
left.
comatose or something.
We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while. It's time to head out with the West Wind!
Alrighty.
All right.
Here's really hot and heavy. Has it always been like this? Is someone
What's going on? Oh.
injured? What happened here?
Watch out!
Oh, are they just lightheaded?
Watch out! For the Kremnoan!
Kremnoan? This is their doing?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
Excuse me, coming through.
Ah, Hyacine, right on
You two are here
time.
as well. That's a relief.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved. What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people
God,
lying on the
Hyacine
ground.
cannot get a break. Everywhere she goes, there's people dying.
I've examined them, and they don't don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the Bobs?
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been saying that the Kremnoans are behind this.
Why is that?
Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
Alright.
What's going on?
Oh, god damn it. Oh, Finon!
Snowy! Even Snowy!
The culprit is Mightimos.
What? Okay.
Oh.
Keep pointing.
What did you do to everybody?
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
What is going on?
Duel?
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart.
God.
Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
Some time ago. How's your recovery coming along, my friend?
No, none of those sound right.
Aw, those were the ways he thought of just talking to Finon. Wanna grab a drink with me, pal?
Forget it.
Aw, Mighty doesn't know how to talk to his friend. So you're still alive and kicking, Deliverer.
Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent Deliverer finally deigning to step outside?
I actually really like that. That's sort of cute. Being the, like, internal, like, thought process.
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response. I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
In twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold. Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature.
God.
But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akama is distant from many people's homes.
Interesting.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
Sounds a little bit like an excuse, but okay.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
I'm still thinking about what I should do.
That's good.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Oh?
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress.
God, okay.
Come, Mighty-Mos. Let's recommence our previous competition. This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer.
What the hell? What the fuck, fine on?
What? Are you chickening out?
Oh my god.
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the
How many
Kremnoan
phrases
language.
don't exist in the Kremnoan language, Mighty?
I just find this situation absurd. That's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from
Just
sword
two
forging for
bros
our
not able to
baths?
communicate their feelings to each other.
Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
Only capable of bonding through conflict.
And thus, an unprecedented sauna battle commences! With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky and the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly. Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time? Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character,
What the fuck?
was not the sole sovereign of that land. An oryx stood as its formidable rival long before the dawn of Era Chrysia. The two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the oryx as its food, while the oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers. For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry. It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase. It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach. It was stuck in a corner. It had nowhere to escape. On the land of Amphorius,
I don't know what to think
some
about
lives
this.
meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon. And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived!
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
Oh my god.
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost.
Are you asking me to get lost, or...
Do whatever you want.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
What the hell?
What
That
a
is
spectacle of folly.
Absurd.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
Did some people just
Personally
join in or
escort
something?
back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
This isn't fair. You're wearing way less than I am.
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we?
That
Warriors,
is
it's time
insane.
to get moving.
After recovery, Finon and Maide escorted the fainted bathers away from the scene. I can't fucking believe that we essentially went from telling people about their dead relatives to haha funny bros getting in the bath together to compete. And this time, yeah, okay, whatever.
The flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air.
It certainly has.
Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Alright, time to take a bath.
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
It's so good.
But, Lady Treeby, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Oh.
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie. Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Interesting. Okay,
Each
so it was the
opening of the
price
Sentry
paid,
Gate
not a decision.
intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
Okay.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant sentry gate above Akuma during the battle against Nikador...
Yeah, that should have done something.
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help.
Okay.
We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student. I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
I love this essentially, like, indirect proxy argument that they seem to be having between Anaxa and Aglaya.
Lady Treeby, what's wrong?
Something's off. It's that
Okay, things got serious real quick.
Is it Trian? Wait, no. It's not Trian this time.
What?
It's Trinan. Trinan is in danger.
What is happening? Meantime...
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
Everything has to be a competition, goddammit.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Haikas.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue.
Trinan really hasn't shown up in this at all, if ever. I can't actually think of a point where Trinan has
I'm not
shown up
exactly
so
a
far
master
in
at
this
it
version.
either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
You can write?
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, Deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say.
I don't know about
Addis
that.
Elysii is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in
the trial.
And in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
Yep.
I knew it.
Yes. I saw it all. Addis Elysii ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin, lying in a sea of flames. A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky, just like on that day.
Yeah, that I think is
and
more
before
accurate.
my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene.
Yeah, okay. Murderer.
But I saw its
cloaked
form
figure.
this time.
Yep.
A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura.
Almost certainly that thing is gonna be...
I fought it in the trial.
Like, the antagonist for a
even
while,
though
if not
I've
the
been
entirety
fighting,
of Amphorius, I feel.
Improving and resolutely getting stronger all this time.
At the very least, a personal antagonist to find him.
Defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mightymouse.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
Oh, they're actually getting serious.
There is no word for fear in the
never
Kremnoan
mind.
language.
Maide is incapable of sharing his feelings.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no
That's
words
it.
at all.
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial. As well as...
Yeah. I feel like there's a
Miles
timeline
Combat.
here where
Hephaestion.
that figure just keeps
Perdiccas.
picking off friends and allies of
Ionius.
Finon's and ours
Ptolemy.
until Finon is willing to
Bethesda.
do some, like,
Ever since I returned from
really
the Sea of
major
Souls,
choices
these
to
five have
take
been
him
by
down.
my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out. The wind in the wilds of Amphorius smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure. It was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink. Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Leonius was a swift runner and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses.
Yeah, I feel like realistically
When
the
we
only
left
way
Kremnos,
that
he made off with a
Finon's
stack
story
of
can
ancient
end
tomes
is
from the
either
Grand Library.
in him
All I get mad
replicating
at
what
is my family
Kevin
owns the
was like
library.
and his backstory sort of was like,
And there was Possessed.
or directly countering that.
He was the silent
and in
type.
the end, choosing
truly
to
masterful
still
musician.
be a good person
This
who
is the
doesn't
first time
sacrifice
I've heard
things,
you mention
and
these five.
despite all of the loss
And
that
their names.
they have experienced. But I guess suppose
They
we'll see.
died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma.
Yeah, not surprised about that.
Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the second month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
My Deimos, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Interesting.
Leonius died in the 5th winter.
Oh.
Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months.
Art, it's nice touch.
The night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yeah.
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death, but they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in the bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat. They cut his legs off.
Jesus.
He vanished into the mire of a foreign land, his body never to be recovered.
This is perfect. My Deimos, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Nether Realm.
Jesus.
20 dusks
Still waiting
later,
to look at it.
we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
My Deimos, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphorius' entire history.
Then, it was Pacesta. He lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
My Deimos, don the crown.
Had some expectation put on him.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan dying on a sickbed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Hephaestion, my dear friend. Spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here,
yeah,
he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No!
Mighty really does carry a lot
can take you away.
of expectation. More than most of the Chrysosaurs.
Our king. Do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status. Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
I'm honestly surprised that
My
Mighty was
father
willing to
threw
tell
me
Bynum
into the
all
sea
that.
of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there. Against the dissent of many, Kratos included, I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikodor, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
Interesting, okay.
I don't know. But I have never been crowned. And those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Kratos?
Already tried that.
We've got a big problem! Big problem!
Alright.
Lady Tribby, what's making you so
No
flustered?
time to figure out what you want to do with your people. We gotta save Trinin. What is it?
She got abducted by Kratos!
What? Okay. It looks like two things are colliding.
What's going on?
Oh, he's injured?
Mighty-Mos. It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
What is going on? Looks like Trinin's
This
fine.
man abducted Trinin by force and forced her to bring him to the vortex of Genesis. He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally
Wow,
failed.
he tried to take it for himself.
Okay.
Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Ah, putting words to it.
Kratos, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy?
I very much doubt it.
Does the mission
I
we
don't think he'd
Kratos
be able
heirs
to.
bear seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya?
Do tell.
You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the flame-chased journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Interesting. So that's how the Kremnoans see it.
Silence, Kratos. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mighty-Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other.
Interesting.
Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Maybe not as they are, but they might be able to lead
Are
them
you done
towards a better
talking?
future.
By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone.
Interesting,
Kratos,
okay.
your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal! Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord Kratos did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future.
He'll
Please,
kidnap
Aglaya,
you.
hear us out first.
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Kratos.
We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
What?
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? She has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past. We will ask for her aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Krateros.
Alright.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world.
That's a perspective.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more,
Yeah, no, very much.
Mighty-Mos.
He's getting off light.
Just as you did back then.
Probably could have been punished more, but oh well.
A fierce fighter.
I like this
I
art.
did not expect such heroism from a feeble Acheman. Fulfill your
I think you misunderstand, Eurapon.
and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
As if you have any honor! Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Mighty-Mos.
Yeah, this
I'm
actually
here
is pretty
to
solid
finish you,
potential wallpaper.
It is you, the beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already stand at death's door, Father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Haikis! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you. And now, fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown, coronate yourself with an old king's blood, and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
No. I don't want the crown. Listen. If there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos, then the crown means nothing to me.
Abandoning the crown because it's a cycle of violence.
It's your life. To avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son?
That's the core of it.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now, kill me! The son of Borgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
All right. Huh.
Kratos. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him. Grand Craftsman, how have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
Oh?
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have.
True, he very much does.
But before that, take this.
What's this?
A signet ring for the King of Kremnos.
Interesting.
Belonged to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
Okay.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you? Ask, now.
Fate I've always denied. It's finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy.
What would it make you happy?
Chrysos heirs,
And would it be the right
Council
choice?
of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Because of my people. Be they men, women, the elderly, or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day. For the day their king returns.
Yeah.
Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline.
I did not expect my day's story to be about ending the cycle of violence, but I sort of love that.
How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided? I accept that fate and become the totem of strife. And lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified.
Yeah. The fear to return back to battle.
Becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
But we leave it there. Alright, Tribby. What you have for us? A moment later in Tribby's room.
Mama! I had a dream last night.
Yeah, no, he has the works of
Now,
a
what
true
did you
king.
dream about, my darling Trebios?
Oh no, okay, so it is their
I had
actual
a dream
mother.
that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails.
Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction
Is this a
it
memory?
wanted.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah! The ocean and the sky were really, really dark, but there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we'd all sing together. The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Okay. Prosperous and idyllic.
Giannis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphorius.
You think so?
What's wrong, Trebios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it. Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
A black
Mama,
tide.
does something that scary exist in real life?
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphorius, but it's very far away from our temple.
Huh.
We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form.
So if this truly is a
It
memory,
can swallow up animals, humans,
Black Tide was
and
already
even
known
titans,
of before Trebios was
turning
even an
them all
adult.
into monsters.
Oh, the black tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Giannis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Well,
Okay.
I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden. But Mama, you said the black tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Giannis is eaten?
That's
If that
something that
happens,
really was had to
then the
be
holy
figured out.
maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path.
That's the conclusion she came
After
to.
all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah.
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite
Wow,
them,
this is fucking
because
prophetic.
that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Interesting.
Mama,
Huh.
am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming.
Oh?
I've always been by your side.
What's going on?
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too.
Oh.
Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Trebios is the smartest girl. I'm sure you remember where everyone is hiding.
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the black tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from my child? Use the spindle to connect everyone.
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear. I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees.
I am so intrigued right
There's
now.
a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who could that be?
Let me think. I know! She's Treevee!
Okay.
I named this doll after myself? I don't remember it all. Is this a dream?
Yeah, this feels more like a memory, but if that's the case, their mother is fucking prophetic. Huh.
Bad chest! You can't lock me away! Huh? Why is this doll inside a chest? It's holding a sword. Why?
Many years
That to be
later,
Trian?
many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody!
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal city. Though each has their own troubles,
Fine
both
on my
are
day,
ready
I
to
believe.
lend their strength for the ship's long voyage.
In that case, let Trian fight by their side. This way, they'll always stay on course. How could I have known the name Trian back then?
It's the origin of the name.
Was it just a coincidence? Or... Learning can change your destiny.
When
And now this would
navigating
be
at
Trinan.
sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
Alright. Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best.
Circe also favors children who try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dreams.
I want to be a teacher too! Oh, wait. I'm super duper smart. So, I want to be the teacher's teacher.
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
That's what Trinan does best.
Then, Trinan can do it. She's well behaved and would make a great teacher. Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
Come, let's line them up.
Huh.
Now,
What's gonna
Treebios,
happen with this?
set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
Music box? What's that?
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
What?
I
invented it. What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Treeby. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today? Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Alright.
Put the dolls on.
Place the dolls. Let's see what happens.
It's rotating. And I can hear something.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music. Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
The Trebios was an inventor of sorts?
I don't remember.
Why doesn't Tribby remember?
It's all right, my
Are they too
child.
far gone at this point?
I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories. Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate.
Okay.
They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give.
Okay.
Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls?
Yeah, that could be it,
steps
that
of
this
the
is
living as a whole.
manifestation of the prophecy
O great Kephalli,
and its origin.
all-knowing father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the Lamb, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
Heroic heirs. Chrysos heirs. Whoa. What's going on?
What's going on?
Just Tribby.
Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger. What is the start? A voyage born in solitude. What is the end? A spirit, lonely and subdued. Lonely and subdued. And subdued. And subdued. 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 Subdued.
Trinan! Mama, what's going on?
Run! Trailblaze, run! The black tide has arrived.
I honestly want to go back at some point after tonight and look at what order the dolls burnt up.
Where can I go?
That could tell us some stuff.
What's this?
Jesus Christ.
Why?
Oh,
I did not expect a, like, nightmarish horror period for Tribby.
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden.
The sacrifice of a holy maiden.
You won't make it to
Won't make it to the end, only one person can.
I know! It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Does that mean that only Tribby can make it?
Bid your farewells,
Or that only one of the Chrysos heirs can.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
My sweet girl. I will never leave you. But remember this, Trevios.
Hell is going on?
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova?
Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel the fog for Amphorius.
The future is not looking good for Tribby.
I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Trevios.
What the hell was that?
Are we still in a dream?
Jesus.
Did you have a nightmare?
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Trinan. And you as well. If you want, I can pass through his chest with the golden thread right now.
Jesus, Aglaia.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now.
God. That's only slightly
Do you want to
comforting.
talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
We had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
Yeah.
You mean...
It's Trian. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her
Things
body.
aren't looking good for Trian.
There isn't much time left.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
That'd be nice, but can we afford it?
You have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another way.
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate. Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, then its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace. Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility.
Interesting
we can choose
metaphor.
how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the flame chase journey.
Jesus.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We've already agreed on this, right?
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
That is actually a very fair point. Don't know what to make of it, though.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What? Where did that come from?
After all this talking, we are feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as
Interesting,
ever,
her emotions
teacher.
are fading. Huh.
Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
In that case, thank you.
Then, see you tomorrow, Aggie. Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous. Memories are slipping away, even the image of Mama.
Yeah.
Just as expected, another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
Alright. At the same time, somewhere in Akama. Oh, Anaxa.
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Who are you?
Doesn't even remember him.
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
God.
Oh, it's you.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
You could tell.
Of course.
I really like the
you
like
only beat around the
space
bush when you
nebula
have a hidden
effect
agenda
on Anaxa's chest.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always. Could you please teach me everything you know about the Black-Robed Swordmaster?
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun.
Yeah.
And a peculiar dagger resembling a crescent moon.
Okay, so that's supposed to be a dagger. I guess it is a
By
type
the
of
way,
knife.
take this with you.
More sort of
I got it from the
sicklish
sneak
than
attack.
anything, though.
It's yours now.
I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched Aedes Elysiae to the ground. And killed everyone.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akama stands a chance against that thing right now.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
Perhaps the third path?
Are you suggesting that
destruction, finality?
It originates from beyond Amphorius?
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
It does seem to be a manifestation of the
Nonetheless,
Black Tide.
It's an enemy we must overcome.
We? Drop the pipe dream, Finon. No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
His mere presence will endanger the Holy City and the Flame Chase.
You know that I don't believe.
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy, I know. However, I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaya or Tribi. I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect.
Sure.
That's
nothing else to it.
The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment.
Yeah, I'm trying to assess how much more there is.
I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
Okay, you can tell Finon one more thing, but we don't get to see. Anyways, soon after, in the Abyss of Fate.
What's wrong, Trian? Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove. Monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone in danger. Nightmare. I can't forget.
Trian just shaken up, or is she
There are no bad guys
regressed a
here.
little further because of the Sentry
Didn't
Gate
you
being
save
open?
everyone with the Sentry Gate, Trian? Trian threw it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back.
I don't know about that.
We got back safe from the grove.
There's a certain
because of
scene
you,
from the trailer
Trian.
I have in my
You're the
mind.
reason the flame chase journey can continue. Sorry, Trian feels a bit dizzy. Why are we here again? For the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies past to everyone.
Yeah.
But first, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone without hiding anything. Since Yanis caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan, Oryx, for help. Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the Lucid Hour tomorrow.
Are they gonna be able to do that?
Yes! Trian remembers now. Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan. Saffron? Oh, it's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Oryx empty-handed? Yes, it's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that is experienced those days.
Okay.
And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it. I see! It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone! But it all depends on whether Oryx is willing to help us.
Yep.
This could be a problem. After all, it was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Oryx's kin.
Yeah.
We will have to give it a try. If there's truly no other way... In our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Alright.
To Trian. Trian knows how to play cute. In any
Good to
case,
see that Trian's
let's look for
in
saffron
a good mood
first.
again.
I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Mikador's soldiers. I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars. Let's be on the lookout as we go.
Time to find some saffron, I guess.
It's a dead end ahead. Turn back, teacher.
What? Aggie? No,
Okay.
it's an illusion.
Things are being weird. Anyways, puzzle time.
Wow, this room is huge. Trinan, did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Oryx?
Oryx
What are
really
you
doesn't
two
want people to talk to
whispering
them.
about? Treeby? Trinan? Trian can't even hear our own telecommunication.
Oh, that's bad. Really bad.
Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar.
Trian is separate from their, like, hive mind communication. That's bad.
There's a whiff of safari in this room. It's right over there. Over here. Follow Trian. Trian, slow down.
Worrying. Very, very worrying.
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not the solution.
It appeared again. summon thee. Orynyx, stir up ripples of past reverie! Something's appeared! Wait, we should read it first.
To Mr. Wincombe. For many years, Yanisopolis has relied on the rose myrtle to obtain the boon of the gods. We have spent 5 or 6 years now digging out its roots and cutting back its branches. Now this red tree is on the verge of collapse and has long since ceased to serve its purpose. Yet it still seeks to spread out its canopy and eclipse Yanisopolis from the glorious rays. We have a secret plan to fell this tree. We just need to wait for the ceremony to make a small move, and the rose myrtle will slip and fall into the abyss. Yanisopolis is built on a mountainside. There are more than a few cases of people who have lost their footing in its history. As for the next sacred tree, we were planning on selecting another puppet. As for the rose myrtle's daughter, Tribios, I had a feeling, we'll call her Saffron for now. In my eyes, I think it would be fine to just find an excuse to off Saffron. Jesus Christ, talking about killing a child. However, Codex the Acolyte is extremely insistent on raising her to become the next sacred tree. She has undergone related education since she was a young girl, which would save a lot of work on our part. As for her identity as the daughter of Rose Myrtle, she is still young and has not yet grown wings. If we can just keep her grounded, the power of the Divine Oracle will remain tightly in our grasp. We both know that the saffron's most outstanding property is that it can be cooked in so many ways. But in porridge, stewed, or fried, no matter how you cook it, this plant will always be a delicacy. Denalio. What the fuck?
Wait, this is a letter? It
so the sages
something about
of
saffron and
Yanisopolis were trying to manipulate the Holy Maidens. And plotted to kill
Why is this
Tribios' mother and manipulate Tribios into a puppet.
Our lost memories? Is it possible that we were already noticed by Orynyx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word? Orynyx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose.
That'd be annoying and mean.
Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
Separation and death, reconciliation doesn't come easily for mortals.
Oh, yes, a pot.
Treeby! Trinan! Look what I found! Is this the safari? Coming! We'll take a look. But Trian, there's nothing in here. What? It was right in the stolium. Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it! I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there! Where did it go? Trinan, Treeby, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all.
Yeah.
We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian. What you saw was likely, Yana's hair. We must have startled it away.
Yes.
Okay.
This is getting worrying.
Are trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something feels
They're shy. They don't like talking to people.
Don't you think this temple is a little too quiet?
There's that.
What do you mean? It might just be an illusion. But Trinan wonders, is Orynyx really putting us through a trial?
That's a question.
Still no luck finding any safari. I suppose we can do without it. Let's try to convince Orynyx. At least they didn't toss us out straight away.
Well, if I recall correctly, I believe Trian is the one that's shown up
Treeby,
as the one that seems to like, make the sacrifice play, is what it seems like.
It's really quiet.
We'll see if that gets,
Do all Titans live in dark places like this?
I'm looking for a word and missing it. But we'll see if that ends up being the case, or if something else happens and one of the others ends up doing it. But I have a feeling something bad's gonna happen here, because I think I remember in the trailer the cloaked figure appearing here. Now, are we gonna cut away? Not long ago in Akuma. Yes, we are.
Are you saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
Well, have they already claimed
This is the most
Orynyx's core
plausible
flame?
possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets. Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesize that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames.
A blade that can...
The second premise is even
core
more
flames?
explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Cerseus inside me.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't he be headed to Akuma soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver for now.
Okay.
If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets.
Anaxa.
The first target is me.
Orynyx.
The second target is Orynyx, who hasn't yet fallen.
And
the third
Vortex of Genesis.
is Akuma and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed.
But why that order?
But I suspect Akuma won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
Yeah, it's gonna be the hardest to get to, but Orynyx
What
is
about
just sort of on their
Thanatos
own.
and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored.
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila, can you fly?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Hard to
Can that
meet a
sword
sky
master
god.
fly?
Good point. But what if he does
He
grow
does
wings?
float.
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
Yep.
With the distances between Akuma, the grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and...
News find on Trivia is missing. The last time the 3 of them were seen was in Orynyx. Well, Orynyx's place, the Abyss of Fate. Yeah. Anyways, time for tragedy. 3 little girls who don't know how to fight properly are about to go face to face on their own with a big
Did
bad.
they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog?
Orynyx is probably already dead.
Treeby, we should leave. This temple has other people in it.
Uh-huh.
What? Oh,
What is it, Trian?
listen. Footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way.
Is that us coming to help them?
Come
or
on.
something else?
We need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us.
I imagine they'd know if it was us, though.
Check this out.
Yep, son of the cloak.
What's this? Trian feels like it's so familiar.
God, her memory is going. Here it is. Yep. How does this go? Immediately open the second gate. Okay.
Treeby,
Another one.
see you tomorrow.
We didn't see the killing blow. We didn't see the killing blow. Not that there's really a clear way of how they could survive that, but we did not see the killing blow.
Am I? Little Gray? Snowy? And... Wait... Where's Trian? Is she back?
I doubt it.
We only saw the two of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
I mean, hell,
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't
even
find
if
any
there
traces
wasn't a
of Lady
killing
Trian.
blow dealt, opening the sentry gate twice simultaneously
What about the
almost?
black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it! Of course it's him. We were still
We
too
realistically
late.
should expect the worst,
fear
but
something
also,
bad has happened to
as you
Oryx's
say,
core fleet.
no body, no death.
Then Lady Trian...
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense
But you can still
anything.
sense something. You need to go after him.
That you're both safe is already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into two groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trian's whereabouts.
And the other group?
The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
I take it that's us. You know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide, so we've made preparations.
All right, already acting
I'll tell you the
upon
details
their
as we move.
plan,
Opportunities
I
are
suppose.
fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Lord Finan! Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan. I'm glad you're all right.
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message. Finan, I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
Fair
I
point.
understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly.
That is good. That is correct, I
I have
think.
indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Hyacine and I will stay to regroup with reinforcements. You go back to the Holy City with everyone else and tell Aglaya about your plan.
Trinan will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Worrying to split them up when we've already lost one, but sure, makes sense.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Treeby, let's go.
And now we return to our actual perspective.
We're back, Aglaya.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Wakama is currently in grave danger.
Yep.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment. Finan, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
Okay. Recounting the discovery.
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
But at this point, it should have Ornyx's.
Just
and none
like
of
the Flame
others.
Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Yep. Now it's a race of sorts.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap.
We have one of the people that has one.
Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss. So he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Effectively works as the bait.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
Because we're just better.
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side.
Yeah.
She is the key.
We're just better. Of course it's gotta be me.
We need your other companion, too.
Ma'am, do you mean me?
Words! You're saying words.
I see. Finan, that battlefield you mentioned, is it Castrum Kremnos?
Ah.
Yes.
Bringing
I'm sure
everything
everyone
together.
remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with her companion during the battle with Nikador, and how they awakened Castrum Kremnos' past. That will be the key to our victory. We will use Ornyx's power to once again open a
Are we gonna
passage to the
trap
past
this thing in the past
and lure our
somehow?
enemy inside. Then we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
God, we're gonna trap them beyond
Impressive.
time.
Ornyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Okima. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape. It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength. Can you do it, little one?
Back to not words. I just have to throw that black-cloaked guy into the past and lock them there, right? With the memory fragments, I can open a door no problem. As for the rest, well, let's just say that Sylvan and I can do anything as long as we're together. That's right, we can do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can feel. We can feel their fervent gazes. This is a big deal. We can't let everyone down.
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident. By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kynus and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove, and are galvanizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
Not surprising.
What are they plotting?
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness, and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually. But that's a problem for another day. I've sent Castorus ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being. Finan, it is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go, and retrieve the core flame. And in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Yeah.
Of
Makes
course.
sense.
You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Okima is currently beset by enemies from within and without. The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
I mean, we can't back out now. How do we make sure that the plan will work?
I may not be as masterful as Trian when it comes to the Century Gate, but even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
Alright.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, that will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
Based on what I know of him, he can do it.
Through the power of alchemy. Yeah, something has to go wrong, and I feel like this Black Cloak figure has to be something going forward. We can't just beat them. How do we guarantee my safety?
I'll be honest, we can't.
Oh well.
But the Flame Reaver will have to step over my dead body if they wish to do you harm.
That's nice. Alright. Whatever Mem's plan is, I'll follow. Hooray! I was so worried that you'd be mad at me.
We are grateful to you for your aid. And to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt. May Cathali sharpen our gaze and grant us victory over the enemy.
Alright. Feels like we're missing someone.
You mean Mighty?
Yeah.
He's dealing with a different problem.
Oh?
Don't worry. That man would never miss out on this fight.
We're gonna see what he's up to? Vortex of Genesis. Oh. Okay, yeah.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must...
He's taking up the strife.
Lead us back home.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on
his answer to his
strife
enemy.
and fear.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
I knew you'd be here.
Mm-hmm.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination is... turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Nice.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
Can't say I have.
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonus. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways.
Alright.
Cartonus told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
He sounds a lot like you.
Yes,
in a certain manner of speaking.
That is why he, too, faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Ladonians stationed at the foot of the mountain.
Okay.
The Ladonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news.
Which is?
Ladonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But...
let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
Despite that being insane.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry and sad.
Interesting that this is essentially a mirroring
didn't give up.
of Maide's predicament.
If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
Rarely can that be achieved.
A solution that would make everyone happy. Huh? That's how naive we are. Well, let me tell you what Geocles did. He took the Mountain Dweller's store of gemstones and traded them with the Ladonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain.
He forced his people to change.
That great fire marks the beginning of Mountain Dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight in the Holy City. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
But
Interesting.
leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune. They
were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also part of their history. But that is Geocles
Complicated.
for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is? It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try
hesitate.
to make everyone understand
Made a choice.
him.
Committed
Nor
to
did
it.
he even waste time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes. And then forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
So is My Day gonna do the same, claim strife, and pull his
You've made up your
entire
mind,
people kicking and
haven't you?
screaming towards a better way of life?
I'll be leaving Akuma soon to fight the great darkness of this world. And to shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, and I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot.
Wow.
And the only way to kill me.
You have my word.
That's big. That's all they say.
Go now. The battlefield
Wild.
calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death. But if you find yourselves with no other recourse...
He's practically saying
pray
if
to
we
that
ever
blade in the
end up
sky.
enemies, hey, you can kill me.
Loudly call out the name of the new god.
Huh.
That's the sound of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own. Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
Alright. Get to it.
No way. A Kremnoan? I didn't think she'd manage to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Len Ackerman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Deglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Kalaya, that vile usurper. I spit on her name.
What's going on?
Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black robe.
A hoarse curse lodged in his throat, refusing to escape. Moments later, he convulsed, his head dropping as his spirit departed his body, drifting towards the abode of Thanatos.
The
Kremnoans really are just like their king.
Alright, just the stubbornness of
Rest
a
in
Kremnoan, I
peace.
guess.
May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord? Or...
I can still fight. I must become king.
Okay, there's the stairs.
We're almost there.
There they are. And there's Ribby.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind. The rest will be up to how well we work together.
Alright.
Remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield.
Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us!
Alright, this really is feeling like a final battle for the version.
Finally.
So Nax has just been holding them off. You've entered the past.
Pent in the memories of the dead!
God.
Executioner!
Painon has some really solid fight lines, I gotta say.
You sure know how to keep a man waiting. Any later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed me.
Alright.
Frail child of humanity.
Oh, Circes.
'Tis more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world. Become one.
Alright.
Like a wisp of silk.
Do this.
Together as one.
Is that fear I said?
All lies to be revealed.
Interesting, okay. And I'm out of skill points. Perfect.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
Mort, watch over you and guide you on your path.
Alright. Unfortunately, gonna run out of
Creation!
the ult mode, but fine, I'll get that real quick.
Time for revolution.
They're trying to overwhelm us with numbers.
What the?
Split up! Take them out!
That's worrying.
Oh, what a spirited display, deliverer.
Might take a couple tries. Might take a couple tries. Let's see how this goes.
Become one.
Eh.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Oops.
Stars echo!
Maker was gonna be able to go again. Oh well.
All lies to be revealed.
Serenity is before me. This Mort, watch over you and guide you on your path.
So fragile, like a wisp of
I
silk.
think no, the Maker does less. God, this thing does damage.
Being direct is always preferable. All lies to be revealed.
Farewell.
Is that fear I sense?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to succeed at this one, given that it has 2 phases. But I'll do my best. Yeah, given that I only have 2 people alive at this point.
Become one.
There, yeah, no, this is a losing battle. Can I glimpse the second phase? Probably not.
So fragile, like a
Get
wisp.
ready, Croc. Can't hold out much longer. Quiet. I know what I'm doing.
I have one more.
All lies to be revealed.
Yeah, no, I don't got this. Alright, try again. Maybe when they do such a big hit, Ushuan is not the way. Let's try Ocha, see how that changes things.
You sure know how to keep a man waiting. Any later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed
Usually,
me.
for Aglia teams,
Frail child
there's
of
never a skill
humanity.
point issue. It's
It
really
is
just in
more
the
effort
early initial
keeping you
phase that it
hale
would be
and
an
whole
issue
against that
sometimes.
blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
Fear I sense. Time for revolution.
Luckily, this way, I Locha. Couldn't need healing early enough that it's an actual issue.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Is that fear I sense?
It is unfortunately one less person who can do toughness, but oh well. As long as you don't kill anyone as I'm building up.
A little honesty would
Skill
do it.
points.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
And luckily I've gotten rid of those. And then here I'm gonna do this so they can extend my buff phase longer.
Is that fear I sense? All light to be revealed.
I'll see you off.
Should I do smash? Sure, I have to.
Receive divinity. Repay. Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Probably
So
will
fragile,
lose
like a wisp of silk.
old phase here, but well. Damage.
The way
I'm trying to overwhelm us with nothing.
Okay, no one's dead.
Take them out.
Oh, what a spirited display, Deliverer.
Okay, already doing a little better. I mean, might as well.
Now, farewell.
Is that fear I sense?
This mortal. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Okay, everyone's at full. That's good.
I underestimated you.
Should be able to heal up. My healing
Listen to the final song of
active. Good.
A little honesty would do us all
Working
right.
because I'm already out of my ult phase. That's worrying.
Serenity is before me.
Is that fear I sense? Catch a dance?
Get ready, Croft.
Hopefully I can pretty much
Hold
jump
on
straight
much
back
longer.
into it here.
Quiet. I know what I'm doing.
Okay, I'm gonna save that because I know they're gonna phase out here.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Pressing it all together.
Wheel down this last bit of health. Alright. Cutscene? Cutscene. Ooh, cool shot.
At long last.
Okay. Plan's working? Did it work? It can't be that simple. Is it tearing open its own rift? Oh, but my day is here. Wow,
Didn't
not
come
even
down
seeing
from
it
the
on
sky?
screen.
This city is mine anyway. Why shouldn't I go through the front door?
My day now a demigod. Let's see what this looks like. Alright, come at us.
Minion of the Black Tide. I, King of the Kremnoan Legion.
Ah, he functions like that.
Long time no see, Nikador.
God, we literally just have his ult.
Harmony and unity.
Countless threats.
Thus our fates become one.
Alright.
Like a
He's
wisp
already
of
down to 60. Okay. This is going well already.
Now, farewell.
Is that fear I sense?
Let's see how quickly we can burst this guy down.
Guide you on your path.
All light to be revealed.
Let's get another My Day ult here.
Such petty tricks.
God. Alright.
A little honesty would do. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Doing good damage.
Serenity is before me.
It helps that we have so much action moving forward.
Rejoice. For I grant you the honor of sharing your final resting place with Kremnos' departed heroes.
Alright.
Stars echo.
Can squeeze in one wave of turns. Let's see if we can get the kill.
So fragile.
I think we've got it. Didn't even give him a chance. Okay, let's see what happens in cutscene. Plan's already gone awry. Ooh, that was a cool shot. Protecting his back. That's nice. The music coming in. God, this is fight scene.
Heroic souls of strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury.
Yo,
the agony this world needs.
Hell yeah. That guitar. Ooh, I love it. That looks.
New God has come to cast.
He embraces the title. Did we win?
Look!
Are they
the
dead?
warriors have returned!
The monster is...
But are the rumors true? Has Oryx fallen?
It's as the Council of Elders said. We face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
You sure about that?
He really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
I guess that would cause some political strife.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Oryx is gone.
Yeah.
Oryx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition. Regardless, the Titan has fallen.
I feel like...
We must surrender Oryx's
I feel like
core
the Chrysos heirs are useful. Things would be a lot
I'm
worse
meeting with
without
that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
I still just can't believe that the masked figure is presumably
Professor
defeated.
Anax, why don't you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her. Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose.
I gotta say, it is really funny that the one guy who does not care about the Titans
Don't worry,
really
I don't want trouble.
is the one that has one inside him. He and Aglaya don't get along, huh?
They have differences in ideology.
That's fair.
All right, I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
Sure.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Oryx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
That's fair.
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Seems like to a degree.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trian.
In what state?
She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple. But that's where the good news ends.
How bad is the bad news?
I'm sorry.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Trian.
Oh?
He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height, all to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
Ooh.
What a brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Yes. It's Krateros.
Oh, redemption. That's a redemption if I've ever seen one.
Stop! If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
Interesting development.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Better to die in battle than return even in glory. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you
That's
raise
what I'm
your
curious
shield
about.
for?
What changed?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
The weight of protecting people?
Pity. And crumble like rusted iron.
Good. Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For Kremnos! For my king! For Amphorius!
Alright. Huh. Not entirely sure how I feel about that.
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost. Why does she look like she really turned into a doll?
Huh.
I don't understand.
That's actually just her.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all. Her spirit is now riding the west wind.
Yeah. It's interesting to see that we never saw
sorrow.
what changed. But it's interesting nonetheless, and there
If
is
a
that
world
irony.
like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. What about the Kremnoan veteran? How is he doing?
Is he alive?
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so,
He's alive.
we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again.
How?
But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
I guess he will get a chance to see his king made true. This is already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Krateros, he was no better than a corpse.
The parting hour is upon us. Forgotten thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us.
All right.
You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph. Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nikador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
That sort of seems like what they're saying. I'd be curious to learn more about that, but I doubt we will anytime soon. Maybe once Hyacine is more of a focus. Anyways, that's what trailblazing
You could
is.
say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Yes. It just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames, for titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity. Our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end.
Makes sense. Don't make enemies unnecessarily.
But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow.
Mm-hmm.
But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
That's sort of what I was wondering. Who does that?
Finan, Castris, Mighty, and Hyacin. Treepy and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity.
Is it going to be the one that
The
we
elite
only
among the
just
Chrysos
saw in the
heirs.
recent
We would
Golden
never
Epic trailer?
hastily extend our invitation without first verifying
That
their
would bury
potential
fate
to bear
itself,
such
or whatever the
power.
line was?
Yet we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
That's my best guess.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah.
Surprising, though, if they show up next time. Well...
How about letting her give it a try?
God damn it, Mem, you're speaking again. I've been waiting for someone to say that, friend. I'm serious.
Special, mem.
You're special to Emphorius, and we all know that. Now, about Orynyx. One projected me into this world and granted me this body. Isn't Orynyx just a little titan even more capricious than a child? Okay, going back to my day. You gonna see his old teacher? Yep.
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard. That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned.
She is a Chrysos heir.
But this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
Is that fully the case?
Power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and And henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed. You've realized the aspirations
God, that would be really
of
brutal
every
for
former
Finon.
king of Kremnos.
But sort of funny.
And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
But is that what he'll do?
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
He's taken up strife, but that is not what he intends to do.
What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity.
Nice.
Inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants.
A certain futility to it.
The beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition. Mere anthills that can be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
You! Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
He's gonna pull you kicking and screaming to a better future.
Little significance, Kratoros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
Yo!
No!
Down with the monarchy!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Down with the monarchy!
Do not do this, Mighty Mos! I beg you!
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
You have killed us. You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
Hell yeah.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship. And I now imbue it with a fresh significance.
A symbol of his mother being a symbol of the
Their
future.
identities. Convey the words of Midamos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphorius. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out, one that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why
Rise
task
from
me
the ashes.
with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it. But humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
Like he did for Brienne.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
At the end of the day, yeah.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Mighty Mos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her.
Wow.
And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the flame chase journey.
Nice.
And what is next, Mighty Mos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong, to fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphorius. It's now my turn to fight against it.
Okay.
There are some people to meet with before I leave. Let's go.
All right.
You're here, Mighty Mos. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal, and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time.
Fair.
Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, and adaptability to change.
Something that Kremnoans didn't have before.
Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence.
Okay.
It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals.
A true leader. Something that
That is
Castrum Kremnos
precisely
hasn't
what
had for a
every
while.
ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
Yeah, he's saying it just as I am.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, Mighty Mos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
He is the powerhouse, I guess, of us all.
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphorius to defend against the Black Tide.
Using the power of strife as a shield, not as a spear.
I will secure enough time for the flame chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
Nice.
Mighty Mos, a new chapter awaits Amphorius. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Okay.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
Have each of them received a prophecy?
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, Mighty Mos?
Curious to hear this.
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
That is the only way you can die.
That is a rather straightforward scenario.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the flame chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world.
All right.
Farewell, Mighty.
So is he just going to the front line to hold off the onslaught? Okay, so that's for the main end. But I want to bid farewell to everyone else. I find it really interesting how much of this version's story has not been directly about our perspective. It's been so much more about the Chrysos heirs. And I honestly like that. I feel like it fits. It works well. It's the story that's being told,
Lady
so focus on the
Trebios not here?
characters.
Lord Mighty!
Oh, hi, Scene.
So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
I've heard about what happened at the
Yeah.
Grove.
No, I very much enjoy
I'm deeply
how the
sorry
Chrysos
for your
heirs are
loss.
playing out character-wise and
I've
narrative-wise and
heard far too much
thematics-wise.
about death
It's
and
done
grief
really well
recently.
so far.
To quote Lady Treby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of strife. And one day, they will also reach the sky.
Yep, I have a feeling that will be one of the last ones, though.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Given
An
your
ancestor
good
of
rapport with
hers
the
challenged
demigods,
the gods?
You should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Big for
You've
the demigod of
always been
strife
so
to say.
perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Treby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight
All right.
against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akuma.
So he's effectively going to be out of the story for the most part, it seems.
On second thought,
probably coming back
there
at
is
the end
something
game.
that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akuma.
Nice. Alright. Time for the long hallway. Well, elevator, not hallway. Vertical hallway. Just making sure. Okay, that's there, that's there. Alright. I guess it might have been quicker to go around when there's no doors. But also, what am I doing? I can just teleport slightly closer. I guess this is the closest one. Oh, Casrus. Time to say goodbye.
Lord Mighty.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Castorus.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all, regrettably. You have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. But have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
You mean...
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
It's a wild suggestion.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
I'm assuming that we're gonna have Death Titan
Returning
stuff in next
home,
patch,
you
given
say?
that Castris is one of the featured characters.
Maybe. At this moment,
But
Castrum
who's to
Krenos
say?
is
It
not
might
just
be a
my
bigger thing.
birthplace.
But I feel like at
Also
least
my
it'll be a
fated
focus, even if we
destination.
don't achieve the goal.
Work harder, Castorus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty.
Given that Anaxa is the other
May we
character, I feel
reunite
like
on the other
realistically we'll
side,
resolve the stuff
where
with
the warm
Cersei's
west wind blows.
and then dive into the Thanatos issues. And then the last one is gonna be all the way over here. Gotta say goodbye to our big man.
The King of Kremnos, without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
Nope, we got rid of the monarchy.
No longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
Nice.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phlynon, Cartonis. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh
They're rubbing
heavier
it in
than
our
all of ours
faces that he's
combined.
gonna suffer and he's gonna be sad and he's gonna be
Keep
depressed and it's
Phlynon
gonna
in
be
mind,
horrible
I
for
will.
him.
Return to your home, brave king. Together with everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos we wait to hear.
Alright. Time for the final goodbye. It very much has felt like Maide is the real protagonist of this
Outlanders?
entire period.
No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphorius.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future, a challenge I've faced as well. Though we never had a chance for a deep conversation after all we've experienced together, you are also an ally of the Trailblaze, Mighty.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads. How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
Good luck. Something nonsensical.
Are you gonna say something insane again, Trailblazer?
Sob, what are we gonna do without you? Just smile if you don't know how to respond.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphorius. With this departure, I fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back and to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Sure, yeah, rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture the moment, shall we?
Sure, let's do it.
Very interesting to have direct opposite perspective as like from the usual, where we are Mighty talking to the Trailblazer. Looks pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos. But this one, it's pretty good.
I never fail to impress. I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphorius.
Bid well, farewell to Pinem. Where is he? All the way over here. Makes sense that this is the final goodbye.
The prince is here! Run! Hold on! Lord Mightimos isn't a prince anymore. He's now the guardian
No longer
of
a prince, no
Amphorius.
longer a king, a guardian. I like that.
What's going on?
Time to follow some kids around like the beginning.
We
Bid
salute
farewell
the
to
guardian of
Akama.
Amphorius.
Oh. Everyone's come together to say goodbye.
We salute you. Farewell, Savior.
It's been a while.
I should have known you were the mastermind behind
Of course.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time. See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
Sure.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time.
Nice. Where are you going, Finon?
I think I see more than just the Kremnoans here.
Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name.
Oh?
How about the god of solidarity or
preservation?
Preservation. Dong Hung mentioned.
God damn it. I skipped lines.
All right.
Preservation.
It's about time
though.
for us to part
Strife
ways.
becoming preservation? Interesting.
Any final goodbyes you want to share?
Is it destruction?
This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
That's a question.
You know what? You sound just like Aglaia at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions? Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mightimos.
Still feels weird that they went down
No
that
need to thank
quickly
me.
and sort of suddenly.
This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify
Suppose we'll see if they
closure.
come up again.
You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that
Seems to be
matters
a running
not.
theme.
Pain may be cured, but scars remain. This should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that Swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out, and no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know.
I like that line.
Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
Yeah, no body, no death. Once again. Obviously with Trian, we sort of, in a way, have a body now, but, you know.
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akama. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
God can't get away without a few snide remarks.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary. But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library.
That's nice.
I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily. May triumph always be yours, Mightimos.
Oh, right. One last question.
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well... who knows?
Nice. That's solid. I love that.
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Mightimos?
Interesting.
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
Ooh. The transition from child
makes you
to
say so?
adult voice.
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Mightimos.
Yeah, no, I really
once
like the
believed
progression
those
of Mighty
words,
and Finance
without
relationship.
question.
No matter how subtle it
Until
is.
your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role.
That of your mother, Midamos.
Nice.
Your guardian.
Guardian.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Gradaros said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face.
Who are you talking to, man?
Yet
I like
each
the
night
exposition,
she
but
would
who?
show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me.
Yeah?
And now, I too am left with but one role.
Return home.
It is time for this journey to reach its end.
Oh.
Look! Midamos is back!
Ridiculous. Huh.
We've got fresh pomegranate juice. Want to try some?
All of his people.
We meet again, Your
Welcome back!
I'm loving the music in this. The vibe of all of this is great.
How was your trip?
Say, come check out what I just wrote. Midamos, did you just come back from training?
It's
I'm gonna
been a
beat
while.
you at the festival.
Welcome home, Midamos. Have you found some...
The king has returned home, now a guardian. Protector of his people.
The son of Gorgo will be drowned in blood! The son of Gorgo will be drowned in blood!
And there is a throne. And the tide comes.
I'm home.
Oh, fuck. I love that. Year 4931 of the Light Calendar, month of balance, Nicodor, the Strife Titan, Lance of Fury, fell. Midamos, king of Kremnos, triumphed over the trial, and the new god was born. On the following day, the Kremnoan dynasty, which had lasted for 1,000 years, came to an end. Wow. And we return to our POV.
We smell sunlight and the wind of Akuma. This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trian?
Lady Trian, why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
I suppose.
If you don't mind, Treeby, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Mighty-Mos has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphorius' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey?
That is the ultimate question.
And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
Really? I still have that much time, Jesus.
Alright.
I'll try to power through, because that's not enough for me
Teacher, are you sure about
do a whole other
this?
stream. But, wow.
Dee is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone. Let's go to the Abyss of Fate and see how it used to be.
Alright.
Then we will leave it to you. Trinan, would you mind?
Treeby, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
Fair.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to
I'm in it
remain
for the
here
long
to
haul.
accompany Lady Trian. She hated
I might
being
have to.
alone.
I might have to
What's
start
this?
streaming a little earlier as a
A
start
little
point
gift that I had hoped to
in the
deliver to
future
her
when
personally.
Star Rail drops
Though
new
fate had
versions,
other plans.
just so that I don't go this late.
Oh.
But it's
So,
fine.
You saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trian would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see.
I had a feeling Castorus was going to bring this up.
Cass, you know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Then why?
It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
I'm sorry, Lady Treeby. Should I?
Yeah. At most, I
No
could have
need to
squeezed out like half an
apologize,
hour
Cass.
earlier because I was able to get into the
At
game
that
about
time,
6:30ish.
I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our
But
past.
that's sort of hard to predict.
Especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
At this point,
Yannisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection.
Okay.
Yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Alright.
Is it because Amphorius has entered Arabellica?
Yes. Strife remains distant from this part of Amphorius right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because
They were still Tribios.
we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, my apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
Oh, wow.
You're here, Orynyx.
Okay, so this was her when she was actually more adult, probably based on the voice, but they just don't remember what they looked like. Wait, I can understand the Titan language now?
This is our memory. So your senses are also aligned with the Tribios of that moment.
Makes sense. You still consume yourself for that false prophecy.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
Even if Kefali has fallen, they would never guide humans to kill their own comrades. Stop while you still can. Tribios, spreading the prophecy will only kindle disaster. That disaster will tear you into 1,000 pieces.
But the Black Tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the God of Passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction?
Do not get involved with the core flames. If you do that, you can still remain chosen by fate.
Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes?
This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
You did a pretty good job, but at the end of the day...
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from this spot into the valley a long time
The
ago.
same spot?
It
Jesus
was during
Christ.
a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis' guidance. But things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the Holy Maiden of Yannisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing Titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story... she should be the one to tell it.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin. But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
This place used to be passable. I never thought there would be such a hidden space in the abyss.
Is this a puzzle?
Is this Yanis' maze that Trinon used for divination in the past?
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Alrighty.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
How can you talk smack about Mighty behind his back?
That's not talking smack. It's clearly a compliment.
Sure.
Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues. Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
Alright. Another puzzle for the road. Introducing an entirely new puzzle in the last, like, hour of an entire storyline is fucking wild. Okay. Seems pretty straightforward. I like how the music goes in reverse. There it is. And they said I have to do it a second time?
Impressive. You too have the makings of a high priest now.
Getting that stone ball to the endpoint looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
And there we go. I feel like they realistically could have ended it, like, at the moment with the Triandol.
Secret door is open.
I also understand that they want to get
Go
this
inside,
dealt with
and you'll
before
see
the
the
next
place where
version,
we grew
because
up.
this has to do with trivia and stuff. Probably could have narrowed it down, though, a little bit. Not have puzzles and all. I don't think we necessarily needed this,
You
but...
grew up in a place like this.
Still curious to see what this is.
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others.
Yeah, the puzzles themselves I'm not at all an issue with. It's just the sort of awkward pacing.
Those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20
That's a fair
years
point.
can go by
Character
in no
quests
time.
could have been a possibility.
Trinon, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time.
Fair.
It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Gray. This place looks exactly as before. Let's explore the room a bit.
Alrighty. You get to see the room when it's not a nightmare.
There are so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings.
Oh.
What's this?
A red glass fragment?
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident.
Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time. It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanisopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family.
So she was giving
On
this
the day Mother
to
returned
her
with the
daughter
glass, her friend
because she
lost
was
his
gonna
life
die?
on the battlefield.
Oh, her friend.
Since
Okay,
he
never
had no
mind.
family left, Mother had to keep it herself. Later, on the eve of the ritual,
Okay.
Mother also
The thing I was
gave
saying,
us
but
a
at a
beautiful
different point.
piece of glass.
Hmm.
Let's move on to the bedroom.
It's Trebios.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all.
Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right,
The
my
day
sweet
before?
girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too.
Huh.
I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trebios is the most amazing Holy Maiden of Yanis! Well, little Holy Maiden. But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow.
That's why she always says
If
stuff
not
about tomorrow.
Then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow
It all
after that.
comes back to her mother saying, I'll
But
be
if I
back
still
tomorrow,
haven't
even if it's
returned
not
for a
this
very
next
long
tomorrow.
time,
Oh, holy shit.
that means the ritual has succeeded.
That hits.
It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the west wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver-white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow. As long as the sun will rise for the next day.
Keep moving on towards
Our
tomorrow.
wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the black tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands.
That it does.
Please, wait for me, Mother. After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
What?
But how? With Yanis's power?
You haven't become a demigod yet.
Indeed. We hadn't acquired their power back then.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes. The answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
Oh, secret door.
It's a secret passage.
It was a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution. And now, it is turned into our passage
Music
to escape,
building.
just as anticipated.
Alright. Where are we headed? Oh, through this area.
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
I can't move it. I can't climb over it either. Time Titan?
Okay, we're gonna
Is
have
that
to
you?
Just like
help
this.
her out. Is this replicating the memories or disrupting the space-time dimension?
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history.
Okay.
We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart.
Interesting, okay.
Passage is now cleared.
A little bit more puzzle for us. Or at the very least, walking. I think we should be able to just... Oh, no. Does that actually help at all? Alright, whatever. We'll see what it does. Anyways, I'm gonna pick up this chest while I'm here, I guess.
A gentle texture and a fine craftsmanship.
What does this achieve? All I have as an option is this. Then I'm locked off there. Huh. What do I do about this? Can't do anything about these boxes here. Oh, I guess there's a puzzle here. Jeez, there's more puzzle here than I was expecting and or hoping. Oh well. Does this actually... What the fuck is this shape? Right. There we go.
Intricate weaving. Nothing left to chance.
So, that's just a chest though, okay. Oh, that was close. What does this do? God damn it. We're doing a fight.
It's okay, it's okay. Harmony and unity.
Let's get done with this quick. I don't have the time for this. I need to get to bed.
This watch over you, guide you on your path.
Time for revolution. Ha! Countless, thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
as one.
Is that fear I sense? All light to be revealed.
Yeah, I remember they were mentioning in the live stream that they were gonna cool things down, but
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
I mean, there's still a lot of stuff here. Maybe that was more talking about, like, going forward. They
The
were...
foretold triumph draws nearer.
There's something I can do with this that... seems like it's just a turn on, turn off type thing. So it was just a complete lyrange to do that thing, I guess. Did block the way. Now, of course, this one gets me what I actually want. Why does that other one even exist here? Didn't get me anything. Whatever. I'm making my way now.
Ornix. Thank you, nameless god.
Alright, let's get going.
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Don't make me have to fight things.
Hey, little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Shh! Please keep it down. You had to be really sneaky to get in here.
Okay, okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her. I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the Holy Maiden as well, but the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the Holy Maiden.
It's getting late. We couldn't go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time. Thank you. By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death. But that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food.
That's nice. That's good.
Perhaps these two children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
I suppose it's possible. Anyways.
Ah, Lady Maiden.
What is happening? Where are you going?
Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left. It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother. Oh, here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too. What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from.
Nice that this is, in a way, able to help Trinan remember things as well.
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis Vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
The Yanis Vault?
It's where Yanis's heart lies and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left. It's also the place where Trebios was born.
Alright. What's this? There's a group of people. Okay, we can pass by. Into the vault.
Trebios. What does that name actually mean?
Oh.
The one with 3 lives.
This place.
Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans.
Interesting
of
that we
fate.
are coming back here.
She named us thus to express her gratitude. Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it. Finally, the Yanis Vault is right ahead.
Right where we crashed. Roughly speaking. Yeah, this is the room. And there's the core flame, it would seem.
At long last.
Interesting coincidence, if it is one. Trebios, you've come.
I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined.
Step forth, and thou shalt bury yourself. Bury the gods, and bury the fate that binds us all.
No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate. By the blood of the Lamb and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand.
Trebios wielded a blade.
I am Trebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, the Walker of the Infinite Paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
One who guides the world shall see their soul shattered into 1,000 fragments, akin to glass crashing upon the ground.
Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely.
But now it's down to 2. Though thou bearest the core flame, thou shalt be far from the glory of divinity. Passages are forever associated with dirt, and even a mere mortal's blade can imperil thy very existence.
No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all.
Yeah, it is a bit of a funny contrast. I sort of like it, though. Yet the flame chase is a journey of constant loss, among which even life itself holds little value. Time decays the heart, the passages shatter the body, and the scales weigh the separation, until the end draws near. The one who bears 3 lives, art thou truly prepared?
Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me.
God.
So that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Hell yeah. Thus it shall be. Overthrow the gods, return the core flames. Inherit divine authority, forge godly miracles. Go kill, go mourn. Kill my kin, mourn our fate. Bury the spirits of the gods, nourish the land with divine essence. Yet thou shalt remember, yet thou must remember. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova. Such is destiny.
I understand.
Ah,
Janus.
now we see her for real.
Thank you. Now, may you rest well. Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity.
Jesus.
And thus, we shall sweep apart Amphorius's pitch-dark fog. May we... May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Who dares lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once!
I knew this would come.
One last fight for the road.
Move aside and get ready! The Holy Maiden? What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame? Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
Bring it on!
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead.
Interesting.
However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden.
Nice.
Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do? Do it. Kill her!
Jesus.
If any of you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
Will it really do anything? Alright, sure. Fight time.
May song bring us victory.
Alrighty. Let's make this quick. Just one wave. Gonna beat that hard.
Catadons? Ha!
Good night. Stars echo. I see through you. Together as one.
Is that fear I sense?
All things in human creations.
Seek and you shall receive. Serenity is before me.
A little honesty would do us good.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
How Countless threads.
The soft
Alright.
fates become one.
And now we should be able to clean this up.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
How's that possible? Could the Titan actually be on her side? That woman is the traitor!
I should go.
Let's keep up.
Alrighty.
Path
Ooh, nice.
is opening up for me.
Oh, and they're chasing her.
Oh, Eunice, protect me.
That was a close one. Let me in. Jesus. Are they still chasing me?
The main path is likely well guarded. What do I do?
Yeah, maybe I do want to switch to Acheron.
Just as
No, 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 I can make it.
Inside.
Just a few enemies.
There are guards here too. Don't alert them.
Alright, through the door.
At long last.
Be through. Place it to be. Alright, a final enemy.
Creature of the holy city guards. But I'm already so close.
This should be the last fight. We have to
I
help
hope
her
so.
get through. But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now. Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape?
That is a good question. I've been curious about that. Is it the Fallen Titan?
Well, history might be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies.
Yeah.
If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
Okay.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand now. Let's do this, everyone!
An hour at most? It's still going that long? Okay. Jesus Christ.
No matter. Dangerous thoughts.
Alright.
Resonate all
Let's
together.
do this quickly.
I heard the call. Serenity is before me.
A little honesty would do us, Catadons.
I see through you.
It's of no consequence. It's of no
Is that
consequence.
fear I sense?
Doubt farewell.
A little honesty would do us.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Countless threads.
The soft fates become one.
Jesus, okay.
So fragile. Like a wisp
Sunk
of silk.
policy is a bitch, though. I don't think I can stop now. Need to keep going. Alright, don't kill me.
A quick divination. Together as one.
Alright, Sunday's gone. Let's hope I can do this without him.
Is that fear I sense? All light to be revealed.
Of no great
God,
concern.
that does damage.
May song bring us victory.
Might as well have this
Resonate
now.
all together.
A little honesty would do us. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
And then I can take this off.
Stars echo.
Fine.
Welcome to
Yeah, good luck with that. Glad to have you here the whole time.
All light to be revealed.
yin and yang.
Alright, should be able to do this.
Catadons.
Of course, I'm limping my way to the end.
Fire deep within.
Finally, beyond this gate awaits a boundless world. This is where my journey begins. God of passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started. No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer. It's...
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Really?
The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
But
Ooh, I love
nothing
that art.
happened. What was making her or you hesitate?
Yeah,
at
this
this
really
moment?
could have been its own thing, but
If
oh
she
well.
had known this flame chase journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I imagine so.
I think the answer is already within you.
Oh.
And you've made your own decision.
He's talking straight to us?
What? You can hear us?
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us.
But she's aware of us?
Yet she knew that one day someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory.
Nice. I like that.
We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts.
That's entirely possible.
motivating
I
us to
am
move
massively
forward.
behind on a lot of the
Time has
Genshin story
modified
quests,
this memory
so
into a
maybe.
special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent. It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this
Classic
memory,
time loops.
it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began.
Huh.
Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon.
I really like this art.
Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands. So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me.
Yeah, it does have a little bit of that
To
vibe.
embrace it again.
Worry not. Though loss is something we've grown used to. Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
Jeez.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages and mists, and we will once again
Guide the blessed wind, and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer.
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets. Now, with or without the god's blessing, I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness, we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Light calendar 3760, month of Evernight. Yanisopolis' holy maiden Trebios bore the core flame to quell the world's chaos, and became a demigod of Yanis. He traversed the Gate of Infinity, splitting into 1,000 messengers. After a century of arduous journeying. Light calendar 3870, Month of Freedom. Humanity's flame chase journey officially began. Sunday can now
Lady
battle.
Treeby, do you still think that everything will be fine tomorrow?
Returning to those words.
Yeah, that's what Trianne would say as well.
Yeah, it may not be tomorrow, but the tomorrow after that,
With
maybe.
all due respect,
Eventually, one tomorrow will be better.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie.
It's comforting.
I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, that's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Promise of sorts.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphorius.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true.
Yeah, and that's
and
what's
they are
important.
trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow.
Yeah.
And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow, and why Yanisopolis' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers.
Okay.
So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves. Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think. And set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear. Because that's how Tribios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy.
One tomorrow at a time.
Beckoning the morning sun, and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity. And thus, we shall sweep apart Amphorius' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow.
Has returned to Tribios.
It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Trianne. See you tomorrow.
Wow. Naxa.
Child of humanity. Surely you are not waiting for the arrival of
Just
night.
keeps going.
Nights do not fall upon Akama.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way.
Uh-huh.
If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
Yeah,
It was you
I
who
feel like we've
insisted on
multiple times here
implanting
had a
core flame
really
in me.
solid spot that could have been the ending.
Forget it.
And
Cut
it's
the
just kept
sarcasm
going.
and just say what you need to say.
It probably wouldn't be as, like, sort of annoying
All I
if
want is to remind you.
I started this at a more reasonable time frame,
There's
or,
not much
you know,
left
did
in
it
your
over a couple
soul.
days, but oh well.
If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
If I'm not worried, why should you be?
Yeah,
I know
believe,
what you're planning.
You
just
I believe
want my
leaks
help
for kids are
answering the
already
question.
beginning to come out. I haven't looked at them though.
What exactly are we? Correct.
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
Oh?
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death.
Oh.
Is she fully prepared?
Okay, so they're going to be more explicitly intertwined.
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Nice.
Unfortunately, on behalf
Feels like a
of
bit of a
Okina,
tease towards next
I must
time.
ask you to slow your pace.
I forgot about you. My apologies.
A child's words are always
I
carefree.
believe in Cersei's...
I'll just dismiss these
have
words as nonsense
pretty
from
similar
a
designs,
cheeky
actually.
child. Come now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason, what else can you use to stand against the council?
Do you two mind if I cut in?
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
That's a question.
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
Oh. Nax is already dead, or was? I'm back. Finally have a moment to catch my breath. Wanna chat? It's unusual to see Mem isn't with you. Let Mem rest. Since they're not here, let me ask you, are you really sure you want to take on the trial of Oronix's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs? Still on the fence. It was Mem's idea. We've ended up at this point after all. This is probably a fate that Trailblaze can't evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park. But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Amphorius. If you truly assume that Titan's divinity, do you believe you'll be able to lay it down again? Forget it. We'll deal with it when the time comes. No matter what happens, we'll be right there for you. I'll be right there for you. Thanks, bro. Oh, by the way, I got held up by two people in guard uniforms and ended up missing Trajan's farewell ceremony. They said they were messengers from the Council of Elders and wanted to verify my identity. But I suspect we've been on their radar for a while, and they only made their move when you and I got separated. Their questions were quite specific, from how we arrived in Akama to our relationships with each Chrysos heir. They even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit. Looks like dark undercurrents are ruling in Akama. Their conduct, it's certainly irritating. But on a second thought, Aglaia also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth. The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the Chrysos heirs. In the worst-case scenario, we could be caught up in the eternal conflicts of the Holy City. Yeah, I suppose that is true. He did truly die. Whether or not he is still a walking corpse or not is another question. To be continued? If only we had more time to sort through the clues about the Black Tide, but now, the weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures. Huh? What's going on? Something's wrong. Don Hung? Ah, the memory card is full. God damn it, we filled it up. I bet March and the others are pretty worried too. Yep, that was where we left her.
And so, this
and then we returned to
day
Ruby again.
passed for Akama. Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward.
Always moving forward.
We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death. Its arrival would always be so sudden and so momentous.
That's supposed to be us?
Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's two hands.
This is a cliffhanger!
And what people gained and lost in that trial of death was far heavier than life itself. Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips. And after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Okay. That is one hell of a way to end it. Okay. Cool, I like that ending note. That's cool. Alright, let's finish it out really quickly with this. Because I'm not gonna go much longer before I pass out. Looks like we're gonna die! Oh god, we have 3 cards. Okay, let's be quick. Let's start with Aglaia. A solo lyre's sound flows along the street.
Oh, my lover, why does your mood change faster than the clouds above?
The audience's face is covered in sorrow.
Oh, how I wish she has clear eyes that are quick to anger and laughter, and dimples that crease in smiles and frowns.
For the maiden he longs for has a body of alabaster and fingers carved by scalpels. In her runs blood of gold and a heart woven from thread. She has neither eyes nor dimples, lacking even a face, for she is Aglaia's garment maker, merely a demigod's serf. The gilded dressmaster, the executive of romance. How resplendent would her mansion be above the radiant dawning clouds. Nervously, the visitor opens the door, like parting curtains at a theater. The one with golden thread in hand is revealed, standing betwixt figures of stone.
Lady Aglaya, I am Apollos' retainer, here for an outfit to take to my master.
He casts sideways glances as he bows, for the garment maker he adores is flanking her mistress, silent as a leaf accompanying a flower. Slender hands sculpted of ivory pull up the dress's train, as if with one breath alone the maiden will be revived.
The creation of love and beauty indeed.
As the visitor thinks thus, his thoughts prickle the golden threads in the room.
If you wish to embrace such fantasies,
She declares thus on the other end of the golden thread.
you must beware of the scissors that can pierce through the chest.
In the ancient theater, there are thousands of players, millions of shows, where even the god of romance was once an actor. The weaver below the stage savors the show for inspiration. The ostracized poet finally returned home, the adoring lovers separated by misfortune. The hero betrayed fires his deadly arrow into the traitor's heart. The thread known as romance is knit by all beings, by all love and hatred, beauty and sin, memories and prophecies. All that occurs are clothing indeed. Look, the despondent servant buried his love, the dressmaster plucks it up, and into the garment maker's dress she weaves. The elegant garment makers once had beautiful faces, some as knights with swords, some as impassive priests, and put on pantomime after pantomime in the golden thread's light, till the stage shook in the storm, and the black tide tainted the dancers' skirts. She wiped clean their visages and instilled armaments instead of silk.
Use the needle and thread as your sword.
She requests the servants who cannot answer. The garment makers are elegant still, they turn bloody and stained slaughter. Okay. They turn bloody and stained slaughter into something. I'm not going back, it takes too long. Let's go for Tribby next. Oh, we get 2? Okay. You shall part with your friends, with your enemies, with others, and with yourself. Tribios, you have already swallowed the fruit of faith. From now on, you shall be a school of birds without feet, flying toward tomorrow without a moment of repose. The Chrysos War's clamor rises and falls, and when the children reunite, only 3 of them remain.
We have heard of a Chrysos heir.
The lively child says. That person tears open the barricade of the black tide, aims at the sky, wanting to contain the core flame in a sheath.
There will always be warriors like me, who believe in and are willing to protect the tomorrow they prophesize.
But the crusading Chrysos heir never returns. The greedy ones then lift the crown with sharp blades, and by power's lethality, they are one by one slain.
We remember a group of bards.
The taciturn child says. The bards compose songs for the children's prophecy, and along the corpus of the pillar of stone lay their footprints upon which ballads are carved.
Though we lack the might of swords and shields, we can take you to walk every part of this world.
Till many years later, when the bards all return to their subterranean eternal rest, the children sing the long, long songs, and alone they bear memories of humanity.
We miss us.
The exuberant child says. When they left their home, the passages blew the girl apart into countless turbulent bubbles, carried it to all corners of the world on the winds of destiny.
We will run towards the world's agony.
The children cheer up each other. As the years pass and the sun and moon rise and fall, the children often hear sounds of their friends shattering. Farewell, farewell, farewell. The children who still walk the earth silently hide their retching sobs. Upon the hills of Akama once it grew, golden figs as far as the eye could see. The remaining children link their hands and decide to make this beautiful city the beginning of yet another journey. The children pull on the hem of the maiden's dress.
Please, listen to the prophecy we bring.
The maiden pulls on her silken threads, weaving in her heart the children's past into strings.
Chase the cool flames with me. I promise that
The limitations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, and I miss the rest. Next act. The gentle mother silently dreams and brings to her child a scent from the west wind's shore. Then she quietly departs, and the only words her child hears is a prophecy of forlorn melancholy. The slumber of titans, the fragmented lullaby, the roar of the guards, all merge into a torrential black tide that carries the first demigod from the past to the future. And that was the beginning of this long dream. In this tiny room, she forged 20 years of her memories with time. Sometimes the child does not understand. The gates of worlds outside the window are so numerous, yet why can we not step within? And if one cannot leave the tower, what need is there to gaze into the distance via tomes? The mother smiles and does not answer, only using bedtime stories to once again gild another golden sheen of destiny to the amphorius of the child's dream. Alas, the golden light of destiny cannot illuminate the shadows of power and greed. All it takes to rob the child of her only kin is a letter of dark conspiracy. The culprit thought the murder had no flaws, but was unaware that the lamb willingly stepped into the passage's dead end. Before the priest met her demise, the only thing her eyes contained was spite. Yet she leaves her final warmth and hope embroidered into those dolls, leaving them behind for her innocent love. Loneliness stakes nightmares and into the child's sleep, and the child hugs those dolls tight.
At the very least, we will never leave each other, right?
Orynyx softly sighs and carefully lifts the curtain of time, presenting crystal given in limitation to the brave before the doll holding a blade. The Titan loves this child born into sorrow, but has no power to erase impeding tragedy in the morrow. Only can they dispel the evening wind of the palace, giving the child solace in sweet dreams. Turn back, Chosen One. The Titan's fading proclamation cannot pull back the string of the girl's destiny.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
In the holy city adorned with falling flowers, the children recall that prophecy beside their friend that has passed away. But the girl had already crossed through thousands of crossroads, and continues to sail toward tomorrow. Oh, for that bright spot beyond in the end of the west wind where flowers bloom. And finally, Midamos. What do we have of you? A single chapter. None may approach that battlefield, the lone army of Kremnos, an obstacle on the flame-chased journey. He ordered his troops to stand aside. That was the first meeting between hero and prince. The two men fought for 10 nights unceasingly, till the combat drew to its end. Neither was able to score a single victory and conceded not a single defeat. None know why this man's fate is always overshadowed by a single number decreed. Just like how none can ascertain how the flame-chasing heroes convinced this man. It was not mutual appreciation, nay, for in his memories 7 sentences were all his mother to him ever spake. Yet somehow, the leader who weaves the golden threads recounted one of the 7 with ease. There is no right or wrong in the man's heart.
The lion has its own historian, and the history of the hunt should not be held by the hunter alone.
And thus he speaks little. Others once guessed he regards the holy city as his home, but he seeks a land to belong. As the king of his people, it is the first gift to them he brings, but as per the rule with gifts, once given away, the gifter will never repossess this thing. The journey is long, yet none ever dares to anger the man. Not because of his unrestrained manners, but because every meal the heroes partook were all cooked by his peerless skill. One sight serves falsehoods in the woods. He has relied on scent since young to distinguish guests and obtain gains. Yet there are always exceptions. The man's archenemy often puzzled, why their food always borderline nauseating. He still recalls the day he entered the holy city. One who worships strife is bound to have rumors rife.
Even insects consume each other. And he's no less than the Mad King's kin.
It matters little, for the man always considered himself an enemy to the world. He paves the road so that one day his peers would match his anger within. Yet until the prophecy turned true, none in the holy city he ever did ruin. Alright. That's all the stories for now. And now a little talk with Mem. All these stories are really, really old, but I haven't had enough of them yet. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to ask an important question. Sylvan, how old are you? I'm as old as the world. You're teasing me again. So, will Sylvan grow old and gray and become an old granny? Now I'm curious. I want to see. But I'm so happy that the moment I stepped into this world I met you, Sylvan. This way, every moment of my life will be recorded by you, Sylvan. If you ever write a book about me, it'll be a thick one. What is there for us to talk about if I already know everything? That doesn't make sense. The more memories we make together, the more there is to talk about. Alright. And that is the end for now, I suppose. I'm not gonna spend too long talking in depth about my thoughts on this. I feel like I got a lot of my thoughts out while we were just going through it. So I'll keep this fairly brief so that I can go to bed. I really enjoyed this part. It very much was a very strong follow-up on 3.0's storyline. I really enjoy that it leaned hard into the Amphoria side of things, because though I'm still intrigued by all of the stuff that is more the beyond conventional Star Rail storyline stuff with the rest of the Astral Express crew and Herta and stuff, and what's going on with March, I like that they took the time to focus in really hard on Maide and Tribby and their past, as well as beginning to explore some additional grander details of the Amphoria storyline. And yeah, so really my only issue with all of this was it really felt like there was a couple spots where it could have really been a solid endpoint, and then it just sort of kept going. I don't think it necessarily was bad, it just very much was accentuated when paired with the fact that I marathoned this all in one night, starting already into the evening. I think, given the precedent this is setting for how long the story continues to be, with this one being like nearly 8 hours long or whatever it is ending up being, I think realistically going forward, I am going to have to stop myself from doing it all in one night and cutting it between two streams. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see what happens. We have a good several weeks before the next chapter is arriving, so I'll figure out what I want to do with that then. But I really enjoyed this, and I am very tired. I intend to stream next week, as I've sort of committed to streaming every week. I haven't decided specifically what I'm going to do. I'll make a post about it once it's closer to the actual time for that, but expect 7 p.m. PST, in all likelihood, will be when it happens on Tuesday. and I'll be playing something. It might not be Star Rail, it might not be Genshin, it might not be Zenless, it might be something different, but I'll let you know when I figure it out. So, with that, I will leave things there. I hope you all enjoyed this just as much as I did, and I hope to see you next time. I'm very tired, and I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. Yeah? Goodbye. Good night.